Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommend them to.
Now wow. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. My presentation continues, but I needed to quickly say something concerning this video that we just listened to. Anyway, let me quickly go ahead by saying today is Thursday, 24th of October, 2024. I appreciate you all, mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Abo Azi. I can see you in the building as usual. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Martina Ambassi TV. You're with us today. Good evening to you, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for all you do. Oga Henry O in the building. Thanks for joining us today. God bless you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Good evening to everyone of you right there. Tony Africa, I can see you. Timmy Dibe, thank you very much. Arinze, I can see you. Gladys, thank you, thank you, thank you. Peggy Modi, and many others. Ajio Deborah, CXL, thank you, my people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share, take our voices far. But meanwhile, I've showcased many of you already on the screen. I'll just quickly like to move on. We can see that Madam Iris Finance just coming in. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us today, as usual. Now, on our Nigeria government, I don't want to say the minister or whatever. Let's say Nigerian government. Let's say it how it is. They don't do the investigation. The committee don't come out now say, Bobrisky stay prison from start to finish. But what I was actually waiting for on that report, on that findings, for them to talk about the audio. So why is it that there is something about this audio that is scaring these people away? None of them is talking about this audio. Audio that was played. Hey, we have a long way to go in Nigeria, man. You see that Godfather way Bobrisky mentioned for that audio, so that Godfather, na proper cabal. That Godfather, so na proper cabal. He don't want everybody. Say if you do anyhow, because normally when you go check on Godfather way he call, you know, the head of prison say now so I want to make it be. And the head of prison say, okay, no problem. Allegedly, according to the audio. Kai, even our minister Olobimi Ojo, one of our best, minister. You can even see his response there. The guy was like, he was a bit reluctant, tired of the whole thing. We know him for doing the right thing. I praised him yesterday and many times on this platform. When person is strong pass you, hold you for hand. Sometimes it be as get. Kai. So many of us was not even aware that Bobrisky is this powerful. And how did he or she become so powerful in Nigeria today? A cross-dresser. Allegedly. A GAY. Agege, according to how they're saying it. Become so powerful. How? How is this possible? Hey! Many of you might just see this now, beg. Make we move on, a normal thing for Nigeria. This is not normal. It's not normal. We are in big trouble in Nigeria. We're in big trouble. I thought our constitution is against this thing. Now, wow. I thought so. I thought our constitution is against it. The thing shocked me. When I listened to this particular video earlier, I was like, Somebody using mouth talk, say they give him apartments. Say my godfather called the head of prison. I waited they call him. So what happened? How come that audio was not part of this committee investigation? Hey, now wow, this thing, Let's move on. Thank you.
Gas has been sold between 1,260 naira to 1,500 naira depending on the location within the nation's capital, Abuja, and refilling a 12.5 kg cylinder costs between 15,750 naira and 18,750 naira as against 12,500 to 13,000 naira in June and July. This civil servant says the increase in the price of cooking gas has affected his finances, and after deducting his minimum wage, it amounts to barely nothing. This woman says she has resorted to using charcoal or coal pots, which is less expensive.
If you buy 3 kg as one pipe, just now you go make you at 5,000. So everything is hard. I'm not assured that this government is listening people. So if we are listening people, increase too much. We have to look the people, we have to look the situation.
Now, at a point, some people resort to abacha cooking pot. So the thing is biting hard. Now, I can't even cook beans with gas because before you know it's finished. So I have to look for alternative. I don't even cook beans often again.
Just now I saw them advertising coal pot as an alternative. Yeah, if possible, we'll resort to that just for the time being.
Others complain about the cooking gas burning out quicker than it previously used to be.
The gas don't used to last again. Now, if you want to cook even small thing now, before you know everything, you will not see anything to use and do another thing again.
Going to school, coming back and buying food by the roadside is not something I like personally.
The National Bureau of Statistics' latest cooking gas report for September shows the average retail price for a 5 kg cooking gas cylinder increased by 4.19% on month-on-month basis from 6,430 naira recorded in August 2024 to 6,699 naira in September 2024.
Gas now, on 1 kg of gas now is 130. So it's very hard now to get a kind of some money to use to buy gas now.
The federal government has now rolled out a new policy stopping the export of cooking gas. The measure is to mitigate the price of LPG that has been soaring steadily. Many Nigerians are waiting to see if this measure would amount to a reduction in price of cooking gas within the country. Olije, Wapera, Arise News.
That is the current situation of our country, and I can testify to that. Since I don't do Nigeria now, I don't feel gas twice. And not the best way, they cook like that. My cook normally cook and put everything in the freezer, fridge, and all that. Just sometimes use the gas to warm and all that, but it don't finish. Last week Thursday, now go refill again. So it's crazy. So I believe this report that the gas is burning fast now. So what happened? What is happening? Everything is just turning upside down in Nigeria, and I don't know why. Nobody's checkmating these things. I believe that's why it's happening like this. It's very sad. Very, very. This problem, is deep. It's very, very deep. But I'd like us to move on. Let's go to the appointment yesterday. A lot of Nigerians have responded to this, but before that, I'd like us to listen to how and what Arise have to say. Uju Ohanenye, Rufai, Dr. Abati, and others. Let's listen to this quickly.
Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending. With reactions trailing the cabinet reshuffle, on Wednesday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu announced the sacking of 5 ministers and named 7 new members of his cabinet. The president also swapped 10 others. And in the course, some ministers became senior ministers. Let's take a look at the president's tweet after the Federal Executive Council meeting, highlighting 8 key actions aimed at boosting efficiency in his administration. President Tinubu wrote, the approved actions are: 1. The Ministry of Niger Delta Development has been renamed the Ministry of Regional Development, overseeing all regional development commissions. 2. The Ministry of Sports Development has been wound up and its responsibilities transferred to the National Sports Commission to promote a vibrant sports economy. 3. The Federal Ministry of Tourism and the Federal Ministry of Arts, Culture and Creative Economy has been merged into the Federal Ministry of Art, Culture, Tourism and Creative Economy. 4. 10 ministers reassigned to new portfolios. 5 ministers have been discharged from their positions. 6. 7 new ministers have been nominated for Senate confirmation. 7. Shehu Diko appointed as chairman of the National Sports Commission. 8. Sunday Dari appointed as special advisor to the President on Public Communication and Orientation under the Federal Ministry of Information and National Orientation. Well, I thank the outgoing members of the Federal Executive Council for their service to the nation and wish them the best in their future endeavors. Tinubu also told the newly appointed ministers as well as their reassigned colleagues to see their appointment as a call to serve the nation. A lot of reactions have trailed this. I believe you guys just spoke with Amaju Pinnick. I missed that conversation about, the reassignment of the sports ministry. I'd love to hear about that. But a lot of people have, shared their views on these affected ministers. But let me talk about the affected ministers. Well, the affected ministers include the Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Ohanenye, the Minister of Tourism, Lola Adejon, the Minister of Youth Development, Jamila Bio Ibrahim, the Minister of Education, Tai Maman, and the Minister of State Housing and Urban Development, Abdullahi Mamad Gwazo. Well, the sacked Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Ohanenye, who topped the list of the major casualty of Tinubu's cabinet reshuffle, was quite controversial during her tenure. Users on social media have pointed out some of the scandals that probably led to her termination, including a threat to sue the United Nations over donor funds and a University of Calabar sexual harassment case where she was heard in a viral audio attempting to hush victims of sexual harassment to which she later apologized. Well, at the just concluded United Nations General Assembly meeting held in New York, the minister spoke to Arise International correspondent Femi Akinsoya, boasting about her achievements, which has now gone viral. Let's take a listen.
If I didn't have the support of Mr. President, who born you? I would have been sacked by now. That's what normally presidents do. But I've been taking giant steps, challenging issues that are not right to me concerning my job, and nothing has happened to me. So I came here actually for change of plans. I am going to fight it until I achieve it. As I speak to you, I've done it with UNICEF. UN Women is coming. I will make it so difficult for anyone to work in our country with the kind of way they've been working before now. Things must have to change. The narratives must change. So I came here just specifically on this because I was here last year. I went home with nothing. Most countries that come here, they go home with nothing as far as I'm concerned. If anybody has achieved anything, they should let me know. So we have to start achieving something. How do we start achieving something? By changing the action plan so that the former action plan they were using, which was fetching us nothing, will be changed to focus on who we are and what we can benefit from, what can impact on our people, and change the narratives for them so that the poor will start breathing, which is mainly the president's renewed hope agenda.
Well, unfortunately, Action Minister has been sacked. And like I read in the message there, a lot of people have said the reason why she was probably terminated, including suing the UN. For me, that was number one. I just didn't understand what that was. Let me just take this reaction from Anonymous. This person wrote, I hope Uju Ohanenye will not sue Tinubu for sacking her. If she can sue UN and Arise News, which she actually sued. Who is Tinubu? Who born you? Who born you? Really, I thought that was a funny one, but obviously she did sue us. She did sue us. But I think that they would, Nigerians would say this is one of the ministers that actually deserve to be terminated because of some of those scandals. It's not me. That's the news out there. But she also wrote a letter of appreciation, which I'd like to read out. She wrote, I write to express my sincere gratitude to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the opportunity to serve as a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It has been an honor and a privilege to contribute to the development of our nation. I would also like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Senator Oluremi Tinubu, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for her invaluable guidance and support during my tenure as Minister of Women Affairs. Her kindness and encouragement have been instrumental to my success. To the people of Nigeria, I am deeply grateful for your unwavering support. Your trust and confidence in me have been a constant source of inspiration. I remain committed to serving my country and will continue to do my utmost to contribute to its progress and prosperity. I thought that was a very well-written letter of appreciation. Rufy on fire.
So, you see, apart from all the laughs, we need to now look deeply. What were Uju's problems? Big character flaw. See, you cannot live life without your character. You can lose wealth and gain it back. You can lose health and fix it. But once you lose character, you lose everything. There was somebody I was speaking to when she said she was going to sue you, and a top lawyer in President Tinubu's, circle. And he said he famously told the president that, your minister wants to sue the UN, would you give me the brief? That was how much of a joke she had become. And I hope she learns. Apart from everything said, I hope she's able to introspect. Because, life will throw at you more positions in the future. But what you learn from this, because she came in with a lot of promise.
She did.
She ran for presidency in the APC prior to now.
First female candidate.
She'd been
only woman.
She'd been doing a lot of charity, which I used to enjoy some of her programs on another channel then. And we thought that she was able to bring all of that to bear. But look at the Unical case. Look at even us when we have interviews. Look at how quick she was quick to sue us. Look at the character in general. I think the words of Sir Edmund Hillary is very apt for her. Sir Edmund Hillary conquered Everest. And when he was asked that you conquered this mountain so high, Sir Edmund Hillary said, I didn't conquer Everest, I conquered myself. For you to become anything great in life, you need to conquer yourself, which happens to be the character, those traits that you know that are not good about yourself. You need to introspect deeply. And that's what we're talking about. But anyway, in good faith, she wrote a letter.
Yeah, it was
congratulations to the other people like
appreciation.
Bianca and the likes of other people, you know.
Right. Well, all right.
Well,
there was another video that was trending about some sort of jubilation, in her ministry, but that was a fake video. I don't think anybody was jubilating. It was an old video that was circulating. I thought that I should just try to, debunk that actual video,
so
fake video.
Because it's been trending as well.
Right.
People were saying that they were happy that she has gone.
Right.
I want to also hope that this would not deter the next Minister of Women Affairs from speaking out.
Right.
Because she was very vocal, even though vocal on the wrong side. But it was great to see the passion that she did the work with, and I'm hoping that the next minister would be as passionate and as vocal, but also very knowledgeable.
Fantastic. Well, fantastic. Well, also, reactions have also chilled President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's appointment of Bianca Ojukwu, widow of the late Biafra leader, Chukwuemeka Ojukwu, as the new Minister of State for Foreign Affairs. Bianca, who was born to a former governor of the old Anambra State, Christian Ono, has had an illustrious diplomatic career, serving as Nigeria's ambassador to Spain from 2012 to 2015, and as the country's permanent representative to the UN Tourism Organization. She has also held key positions in various national committees and has received several awards for her contributions to diplomacy, business, and charity. Despite her achievements, a cross-section of Nigerians have expressed the view that her appointment may be political. Well, let's take some reactions. This is from Dikbo, who wrote, President Tinubu used one stone to kill 3 birds with the appointment of Bianca Ojukwu. She has held a similar role previously and did a decent job. Second, this should further unite the country. Third, it might win some folks on his side. From her zone, I wish her luck. Well, legendary Joe wrote, the beauty queen, diplomat, lawyer, business mogul, politician, and now Minister of Foreign Affairs State, Bianca Olivia Odumegu Ojukwu. When Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu goes hunting for partners in nation building, he doesn't see tribe, ethnicity, religion, or gender. Round pegs in round holes. Period. Queen Bianca may have been denied the opportunity to serve upon the soil she called home, despite sharing their tongue and being wife to their greatest son of the soil and having their children. But Asiwaju is totally blind to such sentiments and will go for the best regardless of differences, a true hallmark of a leader. Congrats, Queen. Your capacity is not in doubt. Well, Dr. Bati, over to you on the appointment of Bianca Ojukwu.
Very quickly, I mean, I said earlier on this same program that if you look at her CV, because sometimes when you want to appoint people, you look at their CV. She has a degree, 2006, in international relations and diplomacy. She has worked as a senior special assistant on diaspora affairs.
Yes.
I think she's also been high commissioner to Ghana. She's also been ambassador to Spain. So she has very important experience in that field.
Yeah.
It's not as if she's coming newly into foreign affairs. The second point to be made is that many people commenting on this, they're saying, oh, it's because she's Mrs. Ojukwu. No, oftentimes we're unfair to people. You know, it's not, people don't always, I know some people get appointments because of the politics of proximity. But the question you ask is, are they qualified? Do they have relevant experience? And I think that in the case of Mrs. Bianca Ojukwu, the answer is yes. Now, number 3 is that appointment is a very strategic one at a time when Nigeria is trying to engage the world.
Yes.
And I was trying to explain that portfolio. That in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, you have the Minister of Foreign Affairs. When he has a Minister of State, in terms of division of labor, the Minister of Foreign Affairs focuses more on the bigger things. But the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, at least in our time, you know, the main assignment is to look at things like ECOWAS, look at African Union, look at all these development organizations with which Nigeria has relations at a multilateral level. So it's a lot of work. And you need some significant experience within that province to be able to discharge it properly. So I think that the onus now, the ball is in the court of Mrs. Ojukwu to prove herself, to prove those skeptics who say, oh, it's because she's Mrs. Ojukwu, and to let them know that, no, it is not Mrs. Ojukwu. This is Bianca Ojukwu, who just happens to be Ojukwu's wife, and who knows this job, who even has a degree in the field, and who understands the territory. Well, so congratulations to her.
Fantastic. A good addition to the cabinet, I believe. Ayo, a quick comment on Bianca.
Thank you so much, Dr. Bazi, for highlighting that. And I think this applies mainly to women. When women are appointed, there's always, they explain it. Oh, it's because she's this, because she's married, it's her name, and not giving the merit. And so thank you for detailing her experience and saying that she's actually a round hole in a round peg. I saw the last tweet comment was flowery.
Round peg in a round.
Round peg in a round. I said round hole in a round. Okay,
yeah, it's the most important thing.
Round peg in a round hole. So kudos to her, and again, absolutely true. She will prove herself, as with the other women there, Dr. Jumoke Odowole, the Minister of State for Education, Swaibu Said Ahmed, but also saying that the last comment was quite flowery, saying that, oh, he doesn't look at, he just puts, not all the appointments the ministers currently are round pegs and round holes. There are some ministers that have said ought not to be there, that we don't know why only 5 were discharged. Let's not go into the details of that, but some of them, we've not heard anything from them since they started. We can mention some. Ministry of Blue Economy, what has happened there since he took over? The Ministry of Solid Minerals, what has happened there? So it's not just about putting people there and saying, let us actually dissect the progress they've made, the achievements, and so that we know that really and truly he appoints people who deserve to be there.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, speaking about round pegs in round holes, here is a video of the new Livestock Minister, Idi Mukta Mahia. Back in 2019, as he partnered with Ala Group, highlighting how the company is taking farming to another level and setting the pace in the Nigerian dairy industry.
I feel so happy, I feel so fulfilled. But more than that, I'm happy for the Federal Republic of Nigeria and our economy and our citizens going forward. But I foresee a huge, robust relationship between Allah and some of these upcoming farms in the country. Instead of importing milk and exporting our jobs and profit, the milk can be processed here, the cows can be developed here for the benefit of the country.
Well, all right. I mean, I just want to take one more reaction about this whole cabinet reshuffle. And this person, Yemtek, wrote, the entire changes did not take into consideration any reduction in the cost of governance. It rather added to the already over-bloated executive. You discharged 5 ministers in one breath and appointed 7 ministers for replacement. When will this government understand that the need for a slim government is desirable? I mean, he hit the nail on the head, but you know, the cabinet is still 48. He has 48 ministers. I mean, the fact that he has 7 new ministers does not take away from, you know, the reduction of his cabinet here. I mean, we now know that Betta Edu has been replaced, as well as Simon Bakula Long has been replaced. So I thought that tweet was quite important, that the Tinubu administration, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, did not take into effect the whole idea of a slim cabinet, which is part of the Orosaye report that we've all been talking about. All right, let's take another story here.
Well, that's all we have for you guys today in terms of videos, but we still have some reaction that we need to showcase to you guys here so we can take it from there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you so much for your time with us today. Once again, today is Thursday, 24th of October, 2024. Yes, guys, help us to press on the like button. A link I've posted, you can click on it, join us here. I can see my HO already on the backstage. Yes, well, a lot of people have reacted to these 2 men, and you can see them right there on the screen. And, you know, Reno Omokri and Fani-Kayode, you know, these 2, once again, faced the opportunity to get an appointment as a minister. In fact, most especially Reno Omokri have been doing a lot, you know, for Tinubu. I don't know why they don't give an appointment, to be honest. I don't just understand. Meanwhile, I would like us to go ahead. They went on by talking about even Daniel Boala and many others. I'm going to start with Daniel Boala here. Nigerians' reactions, like I said. You know, as you can see that one right there on the screen, even you give Tinubu 30 years, nothing will work. Daniel Boala, and I talk this. So people are circulating this particular article that was published December 26, 2023, you know, by John Iwanshuku. You know, Daniel Boala says if you give Tinubu 30 years, he still cannot do anything. So you think the same Tinubu, this is one of the things I talk about all the time. They said Tinubu will just carry and start giving you appointments. You know, a lot of them are flocking around now because they want to selfishly gain an appointment for themselves. That's why they are flocking around. So what actually happened now to Reno? Although we don't know, we might still get surprised tomorrow, who knows? But meanwhile, we got another post here, as you can see right there on the screen. Yeah, Minister of Hammer Affairs. Now they give Fani-Kayode for Twitter. Minister of Peter Obi Affairs. Minister of Peter Obi Affairs. Now they give Reno. They can't give Minister of Obedient Movement Affairs to Kai, to this one, Boala. But meanwhile, you know, first way post up, now be this there, you can see Oluwan say, you know, he said, no, you guys are wrong. You are very, very wrong. Have you seen this in the updated list? You know, so Minister of Hamas Affair for Fani-Kayode, Minister of Peter Obi Affairs for Reno Omokri, then Minister of Obedient Movement Affair for Boala right there. Then someone else posted the same thing again. He said, used and dump. Used and dump, more than enough. Now I talk that one. The real name is Judith Seller. Now I say used and dump. Hi. But meanwhile, a lot of people responded. Let's take this. This one say, he knows that both of them are hypocrites. Good riddance to bad rubbish. Then it went on. Someone else. Peter Obi's PA. Now he write this one. Now so it might be the name. They lost again after all the twerking. Then we have Ojukwu. Now watch them turn around and start singing praises for the opposition to see if anything would come out anywhere beleface. Then we have another person here. Ejigbo said, abusing Peter Obi and the Igbo did not yield any result for Reno Omokri. We pray he doesn't turn around and start insulting Tinubu and telling his audience a certificate forger is not expected to govern a country like Nigeria. It's possible he can do that because these people are desperate, you know, to feed their stomach. That's what they're doing, you know. So, but meanwhile, you can see another one here, Lambert. Lambert is saying, you people think Nigeria is a joke because an empty drum insult Peter Obi makes him smart and deserve a ministerial appointment. What a joke. Every reasonable person knows only stupid people can insult Peter Obi. You know, is more deserving via his contribution in a short while. Okay, yeah, very dark man deserves that. Okay. Meanwhile, I have another one right here. Doinokukbe's name is missing too. They say Doinokukbe does still twerk and all that. They're not giving him appointments. So a lot of responses out there on social media. Why Dr. O said he made them advisors, at least one is advisor on Middle East affairs, and the other is advisor on unguided utterances. They think Jagaban doesn't know who they are. Fair weather fox. Then I continue. Truth be told said, Tinubu government is desperate to perform. The global community has been closing its doors on Nigeria because of the reputation of leadership and relationship with corruption. Nobody wants to invest or do business DD country. Okay, I believe that's a typo error. With a long pole, these two won't help their cause. Okay. Shukudi Okoye said, not even special advisor or refuse collection. Okay. One will lose weight, the other's goatee would turn pink. Even Wole, Afro will turn whiter. They could not enjoy. A lot of Nigerians are just saying a lot currently on social media. Woodley said, please check very well, because I'm definitely sure I saw their names on the list. Reno as Minister of Peter Obi Affairs and FFK as Minister of Palestinian Affairs. Oh, okay, maybe we'll need to go check that list again. We have another one. Olajide Oyediji said, this is labor in vain. May we not labor in vain. Amen. Kai. So Reno labor in vain. Now they talk so. Fani-Kayode labor in vain. Buala labor in vain. Anyway, I never know. But meanwhile, I have this here. They don't go carry another one come out again. Fani-Kayode to Tinubu, I'm not Funshaw Williams. I cannot be killed like a chicken. This was published by Taiwo George on March 2, 2015, 5:59 p.m. Okay, currently circulating on social media as well. Why we have another one here? Oh, what's happening? Okay. All right. We have another one here. Let me bring my people in. So, because I don't know, I don't want this thing to be attacked. So that at least somebody can hear me. Okay. Let me take this one. This is coming from Shibuzo, Idigbo. So all the rubbish he was vomiting against the Igbos was all about seeking a ministerial appointment, Reno. The Igbos congratulated you for your newly ministerial appointment as Igbo Phobia Ministry of the Zoo, Nigeria. Congratulations. And so that's the right time coming from Shibuzo. But meanwhile, I'd like us to bring, I think I have 2 more to go. Is it 2 more? I guess. Bear with me, guys. Yes, I have 2 more to go. There's 2 here. Let me quickly bring this one to your screen. Thank you very much, my people. Oga Prince Collins, yes, I don't see you, sir. Thank you. I'll bring you in shortly. Let me just bring you in now before I showcase another one. Okay. Then I have this one from Akinkumi said, no wonder Reno was close to Baba after he put up a protest against him outside Nigeria, where he find the minister. I don't know what that one mean, but so he been the lobby before. Ole. Now Kinkumi, now he talk that one. Why the last one that we have here? Michael Odenibo. Do you think Tinubu don't know what he's doing? He knows that they don't have any good thing to offer other than creating problems up and down. Come to think about it. What can they really do? You know how they reason. These kind of people, you will just be finding them something. Like what? 100 naira, 2,000 naira. Is it they find themselves the pocket money? Abby? Anyway, guys, that's the response from Nigerians across social media right there. Although there's a lot of responses, but I just thought I should bring this to your screen. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I've done my part today. My presentation is over. My monologue is over. So I'm going to give opportunity to hear from my people on the panel and my callers. So those of you that were calling already, you can call now. Call in on time so that we can move on. But meanwhile, those of you just coming in, thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Osevin Ge, Omede. Thanks for the super chat earlier on. God bless you, sir. I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for your encouragement. Thank you. Then we have Madam Origin, as usual, the first caller on this platform every day. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch, how are you today?
I'm very good, ma'am. Thank you very much.
I greet you, Mommy Desperate. Thank you. God bless you. Before, I don't want to forget today, Mr. Please, everyone, I greet everyone here, all our panelists, all our wonderful viewers, all the ninjas. I am grateful to be a part of all of you. The people you are, the people. And because you come here every day, it all means you are here every day. You may not be him, you may not have a platform, but you listen. You may not be him, you may not be giving out a lot of money that he tells us. Thank God he doesn't come here to tell us about it, or he doesn't showcase them, because he is one of those that prefers anonymous, gives you a lot more prestige, especially when you earn what you give. And so I plead with everyone, if you are under the sound of my voice, that means, except for those that come here to hear because they have bad belly. Even if you have bad belly, please, if you are an APC, your senators are collecting 50 to 55 million a month. Let me tell you how I got to know that. The average salary after Tinubu increased their salary was 2 million point something basic. So now go and pull up that paper where they have 300% of shoe allowance, 500% sitting allowance. Go and times it by 2 million. It will give you an average of what they earn. Don't mind them lying. They will always lie to you. Like I always tell you, believe the Nigerian government at your own peril. Believe Nigerian politicians at your own peril. Believe Nigerian media at your own peril, because they are also bots. Now, please, for Mr. Niger Watch, with all his good work, you can be, even if it means Mr. Niger Watch, you pull up that your Nigeria account, please help, let us buy gas and petrol for him to, power his generator for the good work he's doing.
Thank you.
It is not easy. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. Nigeria government, in fact, I feel sorry for Bianca. I feel sorry for her. If Buhari APC regime was moon, I hope you all know what moon is all about. Definition of a moon. Moon does not produce its own light, but instead it reflects the sun. So the moon gets its radiation or shines from what it gets from the sun. If APC under Buhari regime is moon, APC government today is eclipse. It quenches your light. It turns your light to darkness, because they can only thrive in darkness. Just look at the list. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 in APC government. Bianca, if you collected this position, all I can say is farewell to your shining. You must act accordingly, according to where you are. I don't have anything to say. I don't know how you're going to pull it. People that you come under, that you came from, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused the position of vice president, refused oil wealth, refused a lot of money. And what he gets for it is in the dungeon. So use your tongue and count your teeth. I also want to address on all the things that are going on. Mr. Niger Watch, allow me to say my thing, because this platform you gave to us is to give us a voice for the voiceless and to shine light to what is going on in our community. The Nigeria government, as is now obvious, in the north, there is something called Mieti Allah. In the southeast, there is Ansari Dokubo, because he mentioned it, he said it. In fact, it looked like, from what he's saying, his own army is stronger than the Nigeria army. And he is stationed in Imo State particularly. I am crying out. Last Saturday, there were 2 hillocks that carried 29 young boys, and they said they put on clothes of IPOB on them. There has been continual, this is obvious, that anyone, whether it is the police or the army or the paramilitary, anyone captured, they take their phone, they cut them off from the world, nobody hears from them. There was a young man that came from another state and made a video. He escaped because he was able to get his lawyer to come and get him out as quickly as possible. They told him that if he dies there, they know what to do. So that is something that meets more than an eye from a government that is clear. They have made it clear that they are direct sponsors of terrorism and insecurity. I want to know what is going on, as Sari Akubot is doing inside Imo State and Southeast. Mr. Niger, what I read.
Thank you.
They need to let us know where those 29 boys are.
Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move straight to the people on the panel, starting with Mama H.O. Mama H.O., thank you very much for your time with us. Let me come back to you. We have another caller again. Okay. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Wash.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Niger Wash, you're right.
Yes, I'm very good,
I
ma'am.
see, I always say whether you're right. I don't know why me and that country go help us.
I'm good.
Look after yourself. That's
Thank
the
God.
most important thing, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't carry friend anyhow. Please, so that country. Good evening to, thank you. Good evening to everyone on the comment section, on the panel. Good evening. Happy Thursday to every one of us. Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. And thank you for all your inputs to this channel. God bless you. I know it's your son, but to every one of us, what your son is doing is enough for us to even we as adults, women, to call him our son. But I'm not going to drag your son from you, but we love him. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you. You're Niger Wash.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, I wrote a lot down. I didn't really want to talk about, I wanted to start from somewhere before, but I'm going to pull back from there. I really want to talk about Bianca Ojukwu's wife. Appointment to work for Tinubu. I am shocked. I am shocked beyond belief that Bianca Ojukwu will accept a job from APC. I will tell you why. Why do I say this? You see, Tinubu is a strategic. I know when we say strategy, it's not that it's brilliant, but strategies in corruption. He knows why he has gone all the way to employ the service of Bianca Ojukwu. He knows how the Easterners they look at him. When I say something, Tinubu is already preparing for 2027. He's already preparing. He knows what he's doing. And my own is that for Bianca to receive a job from a drug baron, from a drug trafficker. I lost everything I can give to her. The admiration that I have for her, I'm sorry, I can't take it. There are people who have gone to work and they say no, they are not going to work. They refuse it. They didn't look at the money. Please, Bianca Ojukwu is a disappointment. I've not had whether you accepted the job, so I'm not going to say anything again. I'll put my ear down to listen to your, whether you have received it or you accept it, then I will say, okay, Banker, I need that. Then I will quickly talk about our journalists in Nigeria. That man that they said he was exposing himself unlawfully. Please, I want to say one thing. If they gather all Nigerians and put them in line, I want to evaluate their health conditions. They will be surprised that everybody from the youth to the old to the young, they are suffering mental health. If somebody is going through the situation in Nigeria without no light, without no water, and you do all your thing yourself, and you put your boss or your keke bed on the road, and somebody come and be terrorizing you to take money from you, you are bound to lose it. When I saw all of them sitting down in our TV, I was shocked. And I will say one thing, I just want to say thank you to that other lady in the Arab News. She spoke very well because mental health is real. You are saying that he is going to be sued. Sue for what? Because you open your own body, not that person body open, open your own body. One day they run a mad, you don't open body. And all of you sitting down in a live TV before you bring the news, why not go and investigate the situation? What made the man to naked himself? All of you are there judging him because you are all sitting down with court and die, and at the end of the month you collect money. What is your work as a journalist? I beg, as my sister says, Sarita, make it enter house. Please, I don't know, my time is gone. I want to talk about quickly, I'll stop here. House of Representatives. It's a shame on all of you. So what you can find out in this case is that Bobrisky was put in prison. But later, because of his condition, one condition is wrong with Bobrisky. Bobrisky put himself in the condition that he's putting himself. Bobrisky decided to use his body for Agege and community of the day. So it's Bobrisky that put himself there. It doesn't concern Nigeria constitution. If you commit offense, let him go where the men are staying. So all those things they are telling us that they have to look at it and play because of his work condition. He is not sick. He's not sick. He's just practicing Agege. And the people who are encouraging to practice community of Gabriel, they know. So they should have done the case in a way, like you said, my brother. Where's the recording? What did they say about it? Nothing. This story is covered. Corruption everywhere. Corruption in the House of Representatives. Senate, judiciary, executive, everywhere surrounded with corruption. So who is going to bring us out? Like I always say before I finish my speech, my comment, whatever I'm saying, is we, the people, we own Nigeria, and we can say this is the time enough about this thing. We take our country back. Thank you, Nigeria Wash.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Anyway, I would like to say this concerning Bianca Ojukwu. As for me, I don't see anything wrong say Tinubu appoint her down. To be honest, because this woman have a very, very high reputable status, and she have the experience, so she have done a lot. And I guess she also worked with Buhari during the time of Buhari's regime as well. So for me, we've not had anything to do with corruption with her name till date. So I listen, Tinubu is not doing well today or whatever that is happening. We need one of you that can join him to change the narrative. I was celebrating yesterday that he sacked some ministers, although the ones that are coming, I don't know what they're going to portray at the end of the day. But that's how it's supposed to be. If you're incompetent, you should be thrown out, replaced by somebody that can do the job. So for me, I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with that at all. But who knows? Let's move on. Thank you very much, Mama Esho. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mama Esho, you're not there. I'm moving on to the next person, which is Prince Collins. I got Prince Collins. Please, if you're there.
Yeah, Mr. Najawash, I want to say thank you for what you're doing. I say congratulations to our viewers at home, my fellow panelists. Mama Esho, thank you for always being here early. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for a wonderful job you are doing, Mom. May God bless you. May God continue to protect you for us. Shall be well with us. Those in the comment section, I greet you all. Viewers all over the world, we are here because you guys are wonderful and consistent. Thank you all for your consistency and continuity. Those that are calling in, I want to say thank you for your contribution as well. Yeah, that is the way it is. You know, although I didn't meet many of the videos you showcased, I met the issue of ministerial position that has been, you know, shared by our able president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, His Excellency. A lot of people, they don't know this guy. They don't know. They talk. They are just thinking that he's just somebody that they can just you know, manipulate. Somebody that forgets his past easily, and you can come up with your face after showing dark face to him. You come out with another bright face, and you think he will just take you like that. That's a simple person. Except those that doesn't know Tinubu. If you know this present president, we know that he knows exactly what he's doing, he knows what he wants, and he knows how to get it. So it's a pity that some people like Reno Omokri and this what's his name of this guy, Fani-Kayode, them and co. They are joking with their own intelligence because they are not playing with the intelligence of Jagaban, because Jagaban is Jagaban Renaissance. They are just disgracing themselves the more because Jagaban is very, very intelligent when it comes to manipulating people. He's a don in it. Jagaban was able to manipulate people of great reputation in Nigeria during Jonathan's regime. He was able to manipulate person like you know, the likes of Professor Wole Soyinka, the likes of Femi Faladan, the likes of you know, a lot of them that I cannot actually mention their names, you know, to come out for demonstration against the government, that the government is not doing well, just to build his own personal political career. He was able to bring those guys out. He did it single-handedly, but people were thinking that they all did it. No. Jagaban was strongly behind that demonstration then. He single-handedly made sure that 80% or 80% of South governors were installed by him just to project his intention as president in 2023. He single-handedly manipulated the House of Reps and made sure that those that went from Lagos and states around Lagos, especially the Yoruba nations, are those he sent or made to represent. He single-handedly manipulated Lagos for so many years, since 1999 up to date, which is 25 years to date. He says who rules Lagos. When you rule first tenure and you are not loyal, he pulls you out. He did that to Ambode. He told Ambode that he's going to do just one term because he was not loyal. And that was what happened to Ambode. Till today, Ambode's political career is finished. He single-handedly did that. They don't just call him Jagaban. They call him that name because of who he is. He's a strong actor and a manipulator. You can't penetrate him except he wants you to. These people that doesn't even know what to do in life think they can come and mess him up. He's just struggling to see if he can satisfy the international world and rather make Nigeria or a lot of Nigerians have the impression that he can work. He's, to his best of his knowledge, he's trying to do his best to give Nigeria good governance, but it's not working out. And this refract, think they will come again and come and mess up themselves and mess up his own government and spoil his name. These two guys that we are watching the screen, Reno Omokri and Fani-Kayode, they are disgrace to Nigeria politics. They are disgrace to the youth of Nigeria. They are disgrace to Nigeria as a nation, and they are disgrace to human race. Especially this Fani-Kayode. The president, our first president, Obasanjo, brought him out to groom him to become somebody in life. He chose to follow the road of his forefathers that has never led us to anywhere. He chose to follow the roads of his father's political non-entity that never led Nigeria to anywhere, to become nuisance in the political environment. As young as he is then, he was made a minister at the early stage of life. He couldn't utilize his ministerial position and build his career, his personality, and his pedigree. He decided to be messing up here and there. Inconsistency has made him to become a political rural baru. His inconsistency has made him to become political nuisance. It's a pity. Jagaban is not a fool. Somebody that dealt with all the APC candidates. He told them that Emilokon, this is my turn. Now you can't change it. He had a meeting with a lot of them. He called them, called the governors one by one. There are very people that was governors then. He told them, this is my time. This is how I put you, you. This is how I put you there. This is how I put you. These are the promises we made. These are the agreement we have. You can't fail me now. Emilokon, he did it and he is dead. Then these children think they can come. Reno Omokri messing himself up in Europe, coming back to come and mess. You are just disgracing yourself. If you are serious to be politicians, you are better just leave the space right now and go home and relax. Go and apologize to Nigerians that what you have done is a mistake, or rather the way Nigerians always, hide behind the excuse that it is devil's work. Go and apologize. If you are Christians, go to church and confess your sin and apologize to the public, to Nigerians, that you guys have made mistake, and go home and relax. You have fooled yourself. Look at comment section. that Nigeria was just reading for us. It's all about you people disgracing yourself. Reno Omokri, what do you want? You are in Europe. Can't you look for a job and work? Are you sick? Are you disabled? Are you handicapped? Even if you're handicapped people, they collect more money here. Stay here and work. Wherever you are, whether in US or in UK. Go and work and go and hustle. Don't be weak cells. Don't go and belong. Don't put yourself among the weak cells. As intelligent as you are messing your early age up with all these old politicians that has never taken Nigeria to anywhere. You are floating, messing your personality, your characteristics is finished. Reno Omokri, you are a disgrace. You went, sat down the other day, shaking Jagaban. He was just looking at you. Some of them don't even know the eye where they tell you because of money. You don't fool yourself too much. You are a decivilized world. Some of them are a decivilized world. Reno Omokri, you are in the civilized world. You will still go home because of greed. You are so desperate enough that you don't even know where you are. You go and start fooling yourself, messing yourself up. Look at the disgrace you are facing now. Go to his office and shake him. Tomorrow you go to UK or anywhere and go and start making nonsense statements, maybe US or wherever you are. Because you people are very, very... In fact, Nigerians, people say Nigerians are gullible, but most of these politicians are so gullible because of the kind of money that they are insisting to get. What do you want in life? As young as you are, can't you hustle? You are in a land of greener pasture. In fact, the greenest pasture, that's where you are. You can't hustle. You are still going back to Nigeria to put the people in suffering, to go and put them in hunger, to go and increase the kind of pain and stress that they have there. Are you not big enough to invest Nigeria? Go by way of NGOs and help Nigerians? You are fighting for a ministerial position, special advisor to the governor. How would you hear me? These are the problems we have in Nigeria. The problem we have in Nigeria, how these people. No, it's very annoying. You people have hands, you have legs, you have complete body. You can't hustle. You are in a land where you can turn $1 or £1 or €1 to become 10 or 15 in a minute. But you cannot. You want to go to Nigeria and frustrate fellow Nigerians. What do you have in your brain? Fani-Kayode, your mate, Europe here, they do security. Take visa, come to Europe and come and become a security officer or come and do care work. They will take you. Go to America. Go and join any organization and make money. No, la. You want to suck Nigeria. These are the problems we have. Lots of people like this are why we don't have issues to discuss in House of Reps and House of Senate. People like you, Reno Omokri. Imagine say you be senator and I saw you will flow up and down. You people are disgrace to human race. Disgrace. Big disgrace. And I want to give kudos to you, Oga Jagaban. You are who you are. You know they fail. You know what they do. You don't see bounce the ball for their head now, may they go back. We know you are not a fool. But there is time for everything. For your own side. According to Mama Isho, the time is coming where somebody will come, show everybody pepper, and show everybody the road. According to Samori Joseph. There is end. Anything that has a beginning has an end. But thank you for disgracing all this disgrace. Thank you for making Nigerians know that you are who you are. If not, you would have failed us as Jagaban that you are. Thank you very much. Let me hold on for now and let other people have a speech if there is cause. Thank you, Mr. Najawas, for this time. Thank you for your effort. May God bless you. I can't imagine a situation whereby you have people, youths, These guys, they are big enough to mobilize the youth of Nigeria against all these people that you are running after. Power of youth, youth age, vibrant age. If you can't use it properly, what are you going to tell your own destiny? What are you going to tell your own coming generation that you have done? Begin to run up and down, run from Europe, run down looking for a ministerial position, talking against your own wish, eating the carcass that you have excreted, sucking the vomit that you have already thrown away from your mouth. That is what you guys are doing. Going back to your vomit and lick it with your tongue. It's a pity. It's a pity. The more you look, the less you see. That be Jagaban. Who not know? Who not go? No, no. The more you look, the less you see. That be Jagaban. The earlier you know it, the better for you. Now here they start now. 7 years time. As soon as they flow up and I say now, go look for job. For where now they go look for job, when they work. Fani-Kayode, now I can't be the greatest disgrace we'll get for that country. And the disgrace outside here and there. Because of just money, Akamu. Shall be well with you guys. Naja, what are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Thank you. Yes, we can. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Oga Prince. Thank you very much for that submission. You versed, not be small. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay. Thank you, my people, for your time right there on the comment section. Those of you listening to us as well, I appreciate you. You can do your part by helping us to share and like. And you can buy me a coffee as well. Click on the $ and buy me a coffee. It's just right there on the comment section. I appreciate you all. I have someone calling in that I'd like to take another call quickly. I'll come back to Mama A show. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. Please.
Yes, good evening, my brother Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. God will continue to bless you for all you've been doing, and God will continue to strengthen you the more.
Amen.
You know why I call in? I am Tom calling from Belgium. Because of this, my brother that is speaking now. You know, Fani-Kayode, his father was like that in the days of old, in the 61, before his father died, 60, 61, 62. His father was the people who spoiled Western Nigeria with Akintola. They ruined Awolowo's plan, his action group down. The same footstep. That is what he's following. He's a very stupid man.
No. You can't use that word, sir. The word stupid. You can't use that.
Okay, I'm
take
sorry,
that back.
I take that back.
Thank you.
But, okay, he was the person who ruined Nigeria Airways when Obasanjo put him there. What did they get out from Nigeria Airways? Nothing. They sold Nigeria Airways. Everything, all the aircraft Nigeria have, they ruined it. Now he's still coming. He wants to be a minister. I'm happy that he's getting the reward of his hard work, because he has not been a good man in that country. I'm very happy. Brother, right on. I'm listening to all you are saying.
Thank you.
Omokri and Fani-Kayode. It's good for them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Madam Mama Esho, please. We're back to you again. Talk to us, man. Mama Esho, it looks like you're still not available. So I need to move on to the next person.
Okay, I'm here. Oh. Benjamin and Rachel, I'll call you guys back.
Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much.
When I don't mind me today, I did struggle with my health today. But I'm here to talk. All right. Greetings to you, beloved Elvis. How you dey enjoy Nigeria? Because now you're in Nigeria now. So now you go tell us How Nigeria?
Nigeria is here. Nigeria is just here. You know, you don't nothing much in terms of enjoyment. You're just feeling at home. That's the only difference, which is good. Yeah.
It's so sad the way things are happening at home, and it bothers me a lot. So greetings. We'll talk later on all those. Beloved mommy, good evening to you. Oh, sorry. Your head, stand up. Good afternoon from here. And I think good evening in Nigeria. And other places now, even good morning like Australia. And to all my sweethearts in the panelist session, greetings to all of you. And to all my honey pie in the viewer and commenter, greetings to you. I want to deliberate on Reno. Reno, you know, see, as you fool yourself well. Because all the write-up when you dey write for Twitter, X handle, you be dey do work for City Boy. And you were looking forward that those kind of your negative work when they not send you, when you dey do, it go pay off. And they go give you ministerial position. You even do, begin they dress with the ashoke. They pretend say they promote Nigeria culture and Nigeria material. You carry your bend leg, you come waka go visit my senior boyfriend, Chief Tinubu. You come pose with her for picture. You want make we begin to say, this one must get position. Who? You don't know say my senior boyfriend know now. He know you well. See, lobby man. The lobby not gonna pay you. What a shame. When you're supposed to be good example to my children, you can't become T-pain square for their neck. With the hopes that when you become T-pain square, they will give you position. How far now? They not give you. So now I go to begin to see, look at your Twitter, because I want to see which level you want to take waka. They tweet now. I they wait for you. Femi, Fani-Kayode, but I say you carry bad luck. With all the things when you do during election, all the lie you do 2 times. My senior boyfriend, you do appointment and never remember you. What a shame. Because all the things when you do that time, you were doing it with the hope, say, any appointment go touch your hand. Now, senior boyfriend, the second time, he not remember you. If I see the first one, they not remember you, you can't just go silent. I told you people that time that some of them, they just they use now like orange. After they just take the juicy part, finish, they go trash her. Fani-Kayode, now wait till you be for my senior boyfriend hand be that too. You don't suck the juicy part of you, don't trash you. So you not belong to in camp anymore. Congratulations. Reno, congratulations. Senior boyfriend, thank you for letting them know you are a city boy and you be Jagaban. And they not call you those 2 names for nothing. So you don't show. I want Ronukus. When they learn something from here, because very soon, when I go begin the campaign, very soon I go come they fight me. I know now. So I just like a senior boyfriend they do to all of una. Because he knows all those things that he do. Not lie. And una just they do it to get in favor. And if una can't enter, una go come be T raised to power 4 for your neck. So he rather now bring you people near body. Senior boyfriend, thank you for telling them you are Jagaba and you know how to operate smoothly. But wait to senior boyfriend, I want to ask one more question. My children say make you cut the cost of governors. You can remove 5 ministers. You can't do 7. Is it buy 5 and take 2? Because now what you tell us, now you just show us so. You go, you know, so when you go to store Walmart or King Super or JCP, you go see some product, they will say, buy 1, take 1 free. So this one now, buy 5 and take 2 as Jara. With a watch, Bianca, I like you, yellow pop-up baby. You want to go show them Anambra style. Remi Tinubu. You know, say there is one Bianca get one slap when they reset women brain. So Remi Tinubu, just let our sweet yellow Anambra lady let her operate smoothly. If you go near Jagaba, not go prognose, because if you do, you go get resetting slap from her. Bianca, well, for me, I for not say make you join senior boyfriend work, but we want to believe say your brain is sharp well, and maybe if you follow senior boyfriend work, maybe you go teach them how to represent. And I hear that they create your office new. And the reason when they create that office new, and they suspect a senior boyfriend, they parade himself for every country. You don't get the credibility for that with people when it makes sense to sit down and talk. You can calculate, say, this lady, Miss Nigeria before, and she represent well. So if I carry into my carcass, instead of me or Shetima to travel, they're not they listen to us, you go they represent those kind of places. I guess now it's in your boyfriend, he call you to this office, they can create that for you. I beg. Our sister, Bianca. When you walk out all these places, especially World Bank and IMF, make all of them put eye there well. Because those 2 places now make tea pay. He hold my children for neck when they don't feel eat. Now make tea pay, say subsidy remove. Now make tea pay, say he go devalue the purchasing, he go reduce the purchasing power of my people. I beg, when you get opportunity to reach there in IMF, tell that useless Oyibo man when he talk say it go take me and my children 15 years to become productive, to become useful to ourselves, to make Nigeria a place you can call a growing nation. Tell us say that na pure lie. And also I may tell and say, therefore IMF and a World Bank, that then say the percentage when they give US loan and China loan, another place is Canada loan, may then begin to they give Africa the same percentage. Because the truth be say, they carry Africa percentage interest high and all these people low. So therefore, it they affect us negatively. Because they make the amount of they take service our loan come big. And they make my children, they enjoy Nigeria. So make you help us tell them. Then tell them, say, make we play equal when it comes to take and give. They cannot be collecting our raw material. They can come do production in a cheaper, significant way. And some of it, they are even stealing it. And at the end, they will come, they can do products. They will come say, maybe they come buy and very expensive. Then they say, it's no good. And make una fight. Make una regulate that place. Make una repair them. Because if una not do it, by the time when me and my children go begin to do our own, make una not blame us. So, because me and my children and my daddies and my uncles and my aunties and my mommy, we cannot continue like this. Let us breathe. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mama Esho. Thanks for your support and your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Mr. Moriki, thank you very much for your super chat. Thank you, love. God is my strength. Thanks for your super chat. I'm grateful. Thank you very much. My people, do your part. Press on the like. Help us to share. We are still here. We have Black Panther with us. Oga Chris just coming in now as well. Black Panther, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Good evening, Oga Chris. You hear me?
Yes, sir, I hear you.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. More grace. God will strengthen you. Yesterday, you just slept off. What happened?
You said what?
You slept yesterday. You forgot the channel.
No, he said talk and go now. Shebi said talk and go.
He sleep. He know how to talk now.
Okay. No, but I tell you now, say una talk, una go sleep now.
I know, say you tell us you sleep, you just forget the channel.
And then leave me alone. Wait till I do you. Can't you just leave me alone?
How can you sleep and forget the channel? You just go read the entire 24 hours.
So you don't know the meaning of talk and go and sleep.
I can't find the key. Me, I tell unlock this channel, make it not show again. Each time I come, I'll see I'm in live. I say, this man don't. You don't they snore, they go for a side room.
My brother, talk, go and sleep. Then you just forget me. Now,
no, you lock me out now. I gotta say, this Nigeria, you know, you don't sleep, forget us here.
Make una hold Oga Chris responsible for that, not be me.
Oga Chris na gatekeeper, I no get key.
Okay, Black Panther, sorry. Next time we not go repeat them again.
Okay, now. We go deliberate so that I go give you the key.
Sorry,
that's all.
Time. No,
you can't be a gatekeeper.
Come beat me, collect her from my hand.
No, nobody beat you now. We are the musketeers now. We are defending you.
Your wahala too much.
Now me they defend you. They say my wahala. Now me they defend you. If anybody just drag you, now me be your person. Now me be your hope.
Your wahala too much.
Now me be your hope for here. You tell me now me like you pass.
Okay, thank you,
because
sir.
If I dey chastise you, now me like you pass.
Thank you for the love. Thank you, sir.
So not to say I dey buy your mind, though. Now me like you pass.
Okay, sir.
So I don't want somebody where they take advantage because he's gentle speaking, blah blah blah. No, I will fight for that person.
Thank you, sir. Black Panther.
So Nigeria, Mama in diaspora. Thank you, mommy.
No,
I love you.
Normally, Black Panther must you talk?
Off the channel now.
No, fear you not say don't threaten me yesterday. Fear not let me talk. Say I want quick end channel today now.
You just go sleep now. Sleep. You dey fire snoring for bed. You dey there, they sleep.
Black Panther, talk now. People they wait to hear your submission.
Okay.
Don't mind now, bro.
You know, say some.
Black Panther. You just said I sleep and they sleep yesterday, right?
You sleep now.
Of course, if time reach to sleep, person on the sleep.
I know now. That's why I left you to sleep now because I was just laughing. I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody yesterday. You guys spoke. I listened to
Black
you all. God bless you.
On backstage? Were you on backstage?
I was on backstage throughout now. I just listen to now.
Once you logged out or for any reason, there's every possibility say that backstage now you go your sleep, Baba.
Me, I know now. Me, I know.
You know, say I'm a yesterday, I play competition for my game and I win the cup. You understand?
That make you go sleep.
Because of you, I have to record it.
You know, if you hold the sleep now, and I'm nature.
Because of you, I have to record it. Wait, let me show you the game because I was playing with about 4 countries. That is different people for different countries. PS5, you know how they be now. You know?
Yes, sir. Now,
And
wow.
I mean now. And you know what that one mean? Yes, now. You sabi play. Don't make I teach you how to play football.
Wait, me, I dey get time for game. E dey for house here. My kid, now they all the play. I just look them, they laugh. They play ball, they play soccer.
Watch what I play yesterday. But I go play. Oh.
Well, you can just see what it means to those players and the manager. That's fantastic stuff.
You see?
As always,
Yes.
chance at a cup competition. My goodness, they get the right with the spoon.
Arsenal win cup. Look at that Primo na survive. No Primo survive this season. That's good.
Right.
That's good.
I
Yeah,
teach you how
that's
to play football. Don't worry, I'll teach you.
no Lily now. Mommy in diaspora, I agree to. May God bless you, mommy. Mommy was here throughout. I just did look and say, see Elvis, by the grace of God Almighty, you must give mommy that vacation. Because it has proven that mommy is even stronger than you. You slept up. Mommy was still here on the channel, monitoring everything.
Mommy now everybody mommy for here now. So may you send down to the vacation of your choice. Oh yeah.
You go send them if you like. Make you the talk. Make you try to do 419 there. You go send them.
May you take the responsibility. Why me?
Moku, if you don't want to do and will contribute here, Moku shame you.
We don't need contribution. Thank you, my brother.
Okay, thank you very much. May God bless everybody. Mommy diaspora, may God bless you. We love you too much. And we pray that God continue to strengthen you in Jesus' mighty name. Yesterday was a hot day, and today is another good day. I want to say to everyone, everybody's asking why Bianca took the position. I don't even know the position they are giving to Bianca anyway. What position are they giving Bianca? Can anybody know?
Foreign affairs.
Foreign affairs. Okay, that's good. She's good in that area because she has represented the country in the world, and she was once an ambassador.
Yeah, she was
so
ambassador
it's good.
to Spain, 2012 to 2015.
She's experienced. She's experienced in that aspect. And people are saying, why is she refusing it? Well, it is the same people that will say this agbadoism that is going on. Everybody, like everything always say, we should find a way to get out of the position. If Agbado is performing, you say it's performing. You praise him where he's performing. You see, people are saying that why did she refuse it? Okay, if she refused that position, if they give her to Mama Chukwudi, na go like her. She's good. And if you look at the whole scenario, all the women that have been given position in this cabinet, Buhari cabinet, they've all done what? They've all failed. F9, all of them, F9, including the woman affairs personnel that they putted out. She failed woefully. Talking about when Madam Rita was saying yesterday, everybody, they don't give a chance to do this. They don't give a what. Even if you look at the whole cabinet, the ministerial position that Agbado is even interested in, is it women ministry? I mean, how they call them, women ministerial position, or oil and other top one. This are position that women ministry. If I were to say something, I would say they should scrap that ministry because it had nothing. They are just siphoning money. Anybody that goes there is just go there and talk and take money and go, because there's nothing. The portfolio is not well defined. Okay, women ministry taking care of all the women in Nigeria or what, or taking care of women affairs in the world or what? When we are in a peculiar situation, nobody's going to help us. But each time we go to the other side to cry for help, They will carry loan and tell us how we manage our economy. They should scrap those ministry. We don't need it. Look at what she's doing. A woman military officer was molested, raped, and she did nothing about it. You're telling me she was gagged up, a minister of Federal Republic of Nigeria, she was gagged up? Can she put her job on the line and do the needful? A fellow woman. What about all those ladies that have been raped? What has she said? What has she said about all those issues? Nothing. Look at the Minister of Internal Affairs. Even the Akamu is even performing. Akamu is even performing. At least we'll give him 50%. He's performing. The internal affairs is performing 50%. I'll give it to him. Reforming all the prisons we have in Nigeria, building new ones. It's doing a lot. Because that place is an eyesore. The prison yard of Nigeria is an eyesore. If you have not been there before, I've told there before, when I was in school, when we went on visiting, that place is an eyesore. A dog cannot live there. So all this talk about me, the entire women, the women that have come into governance in Nigeria, except the exception of Okonjo-Iweala, that perform exceptionally well. She damned every consequences. She damned all the threats. And she did excellently well. There's nothing stopping our minister in doing excellent.
And Ezekwesili.
Ezekwesili. Thank you for reminding me. These are women of substance that said, look, I am a qualified so person. I can sell my qualification to you. I have to do my job accordingly, and you don't need to interfere in my job because this is Nigeria. We have to fix it. This is how it's supposed to be done. What will it profit you? If you listen to these people, then you just rubbish your name, and tomorrow somebody will come out and say, oh, if I found somebody is gagging him. There is no gagging. It's either you do the job or you get the hell out of that place. And she was sacked. Look at the other one. You never reached how many minutes or how many hours. She transferred money into a private account. You see, what we are having now is an irony that I wanted to say this earlier about last year, that what is wrong, what is happening to the women? We are no longer seeing the women that bite like Okonjo-Iweala and others. All what you see is just follow the book. Tomorrow they will say, oh, you did not put the women. You did not put the women. Now the women are there. They are not performing. Who is going to help us? If the women cannot come out to perform the men, who is going to do it? Because women are failed. So why should women fail? That's the question. No woman is rising up in Nigeria to speak outstandingly, separating the chaff from the seed. No woman in Nigeria is doing it. Man, women, you guys need to come up with an idea, because we men have failed. You guys need to come up with a great idea that will help the country. You are the mother of the country. You can't gang up with the men and mess up the country itself. And I want to go further to say that Agbado is a very smart con man. He will not take Omokri, FFF, and the other guy that's calling himself that is a lawyer too. He will not take them because they are like a virus. They cannot function in the government, but they can function outside the government as propagandists, because they talk and they forget what they are saying. So Agbado will not want that kind of person. The only way Agbado can take somebody in like them is when maybe you started with Agbado for a long time, you were with him in Lagos State, then he can bring you. But you are not with him at that time, you want to come in now, and you are talking, you talk left, right, left, green, left, he will not bring you in. but he would rather do what? Fund you to propagate all what he wants and pay you for it. That is it. These guys cannot stand for, because if they stand, they will do worse than the worst. If there's a word called worstest, the worstest. Look at Femi-Kayode. His father was part of the people that made sure that Awolowo was thrown into jail, because they invited the Arewa into Western politics, and they modeled it up, and Awolowo was thrown into jail. His first son was spied. So we know FFK, we know what he can do. He's always a traitor. We know him very well. He can dine with the devil and eat with the devil and smile and say the devil is the best candidate. That's the kind of person. He's not a man he's not credible enough. He's not a man that stands by his word. He's just going left, and he's temperamental. He cannot handle even his family, immediate family. Rather now he come and handle a federal parastatal. That is not done anywhere. He has been found wanting in one key area in his life. So bringing him in is going to even rubbish the already rubbish cabinet of Agbado. Well, to me, we are just dancing the macabre dance in Nigeria. We have not started yet. And one thing I want to say again is this. Yesterday, when Nigeria brought a video concerning the northern, what they call northern Democrats. You see what is happening? I told you guys that this thing has been done before. When I called someone, we brainstormed. What we finally concluded was that Agbado already is unpopular, both in the north, in the south, in the west, in the east, under the ground, in the soil, everywhere. Even the tree doesn't like him. Now, the Arewa people, they started planning because they want to balance the power issue now in Nigeria. You remember the 4 years, the 2.5 years, and the 4 years Jonathan ruled. They want to take it back. They've started their game. That is why they came to Obasanjo. Obasanjo is the arrowhead in the south that they can meet because he's still alive. He's the arrowhead. So they came to him. That was why he told them that you cannot say you are the northern whatever Democrat. You should have said you are the Nigerian so Democrat. But they started planning because this is their opportunity to come in and balance that gap they had during the death of Yaradua, and our brother came in, which was not the original plan. That was why they refused not giving power to him, because it was not the original plan. They wanted to state manage some things. But now they've started doing it because of this present cabinet government is not popular. Even it's not popular. So they can unlock him. And this is the opportunity. They've started planning. And you know the Arewa, they are very, 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 very good in planning how to take power back. And that is what they are trying to do. But they are still trying to sort out their side, who they might possibly bring in as a president that will counter Agbado. The person might not come in from APC. That's for sure. It might not come in. There's going to be an alliance. There's definitely going to be an alliance. That alliance is crumping up because this is how they start. They've done this before, and they are going to do it again. They will never change. So for the Arewa, they are preparing. But one question I will ask them, is this how we are going to continue? This question is going to them. I speak to the Arewa. Is this how you are going to destroy a country and divide it? Because the final onslaught is for you to bring in somebody and the whole country will revoke, and we have a referendum that you people are running from. We will definitely have it because there's going to be international intervention in this case. There's no how we are going to escape this, because it's going to lead to something beyond our control very soon. Because all this clamor for power by the Arewa does not make sense. Look at the north. Everywhere is in a design. It's like a farmland. Forget about all this. They are doing milk, whatever, producing milk. It's nonsense. No education. Your people, more than more than 70% of the North, they are uneducated. It might even be more higher than that. So if you don't prepare your foundation, how are you going to face the future? These are the questions. Do they really want to be one Nigeria? Do they really want us to be one nation? That's the question I'm asking the Arewa group, the Northern group. Do they really want to be among the nation of the Nigerian enclave? Do they really want to be? And if they really want to be, is this how we are going to continue to fight for power and leave the country in a shamble? These are the questions we should ask the Arewa group. And these are the questions we should ask an average Northerner. Whether they are religious fanatic, whether they are another fanatic, I don't care. But this question goes to them. Is this how we are going to fix the country? By taking power, rotating this nonsense. Now my turn. We have destroyed Edo State. Now my turn. We all now, we can see. Even Edo State, we all can see we were clamoring for it that this now my turn is the PDP and APC system. Everybody was saying, no. Now we have seen my turn. They put in there a man that doesn't even have a secondary school. The secondary school not even complete, to credit, no they there. It's now the man ruling Edo State. Because you people refuse to listen. And that's how we've been talking in Nigeria, that we need to sit down to talk and define what a nation should look like. Define the name Nigeria. Are we really a country? Because as it is, we are not a country. Everybody just coming in to pick whatever I want to pick and go. We are like a farmland. We are like trees in the farm. Every citizen of Nigeria are like trees that bear fruits, that they just come pluck it and go and sell it to the world. That is who we are. Why will, in the 21st century, why will a government in Africa, the most populous nation in Africa, go to World Bank, a bank that many people are running away from? We go there, we have a loan, and they will tell us, because we are taking their loan, devalue your currency. They will tell us how to postulate the economic terminology of a state, a sovereign state. And these so-called leaders that are dead in reasoning, critical reasoning, they are dead. They are going there. And look at what El Zikalu said. Oh, we have sat down with IMF, and IMF has told us what to do. Told you to do. So you don't even have any economic terms. Why come into governance? So you need the Western world to tell you how to set up a system that will make you prosperous. So what happens to all the expatriates we have all over the world that are scattered all over the world, making other nations great, postulating ideas that make other nations great? You people left them because you people don't mean well for the country. All you want to do is to make Nigeria a farmland to the Western world so that they can farm. Every Nigerian will become a tree where they can bring up fruits and you sell to the world. That is exactly what you are doing. If we don't stand up, if Nigerians don't stand up, they are going to come up with a dangerous fertilizer that they will put in the land. And that fertilizer will destroy everywhere in the country. We might not have a country anymore. Look at the north. Look at the east. They militarize the east. The question is, why should you militarize the east? And why are the governors and the organizers sitting down there? I have postulated a way forward for the organizers. They are still sitting down there doing nothing about their people. You got to go out there with your facts, with your records, with everything you got. You got to seek for international hands to come into this issue. You got to take the case of Kanu as more than what happened to Nelson Mandela is happening to Kanu. More than what happened to Mandela is happening to Kanu. And you people just sit down there. You are talking the old way. You are doing things the old way. And you are expecting the government that use Kanu as a leverage to be the president of the country. You think that man will release Kanu? It ain't gonna happen, brothers. You got to do things in an unknown way to get a new result. You got to go out there. Kanu is an international figure. Kanu is a man fighting for the emancipation of these people. He has all the records. He has all the facts. Everything that he has spoken there are happening, has happened, and is still happening. And you all have the record. You are sitting down there wearing these big cloths as a chief, roaming around looking for money to use to sustain yourself. I am disappointed in the entire organization. If you people out there, the Eastern Bloc, you are my brothers. You should be disappointed on your organization. They are not doing anything because they are more or less a custodian of the tradition. They are sitting down there, allowing their son that have brought itself as the pinnacle of the struggle and the emancipation of the Eastern Bloc. You left him there. You people are using him as a bargaining chips. You are talking every day. Talk can go far, but talk cannot make him come out. You have to go further than talk. You have to do things more than what you do the rally to get him out. You understand what I'm saying? You can't be there in the East. The governors have already compromised. About 85% of the governors have already compromised. So the remaining percentage that is left, the 15% that is left, please, I beg you, in the name of the Most High God that we serve, we need the internal solution cannot get Kanu out. We have tested it. We have tried it. We need to take a step to the international world. We need to awaken the world to focus on Nigeria, the Eastern Bloc, to focus on it. So that if they focus on it, and they focus on our children that were kidnapped by Boko Haram, the world needs to focus on it. The Eastern Bloc, please, we can join hands to make it a reality. So that we can put an emblem out there that will make the world focus on Nigeria, the Eastern Bloc, so that our brother Kanu can be released. May God bless every Nigerian. May God bless Nigeria Watch, and may God bless my Eastern brothers. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. A big amen to that. Thank you, my brother, for your submission. Calling out the Ohanenye, maybe one or two persons might respond to that. We are here listening. Like I normally say, we all are here learning. There's nothing different from many of us here. We are learning every day. Thank you very much, my brother, once again. Oga Chris is the next to speak to us. After Oga Chris, that will be Mr. Jonathan. After that, then we can have some time. 1 hour is enough for us to talk within us on the panel so that we can round up Oga Chris. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. You have the floor.
Mr. Njawaj, and good evening, and thank you very much for the opportunity to add my voice to this crucial debate. Thank you so much for all you do and for offering this platform for everybody to be able to have a say in the affairs of our country without being gagged or without being teleguided or without being prompted to talk in a particular direction. And for that, we remain eternally grateful. And the people on the panel with me, thank you so much and for staying back yesterday till 2:45 Eastern and Central European time. Thank you all. And it was a very wonderful discussion yesterday, although I was also out for some time. Thank you all. And people listening to us from the comment section, just want to say good evening to you all. Happy Thursday. It's good to know you're always there to join in the debates. And people calling from all over the world, I say good evening. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. We appreciate you continuously, or let me say perpetually. I think that encapsulates my thoughts. Thank you so much. Well, to the issues on ground, I think I'm not surprised that Reno Omokri and Femi-Kayode, they were just jettisoned. I expect that from Tinubu. And Oga Black Panther, like you have always said, that people should know the mindset of somebody like Tinubu, the people that have done the kind of business that he has done. They don't forget. They don't forgive. The only reason they will it will appear that they are trying to forgive is when they have something they can use in bargaining with you. And because ordinarily, the Minister of Aviation would also not have been forgiven. And you guys remember that in the initial list that came out for ministerial position, the Minister of Aviation was completely left out of the list. But it was after some intense lobbying before it was reconsidered and the position was given to him. So that is how these kind of people, that's how they act. Considering the things, the diatribes, Fani-Kayode and Reno Omokri has heaped on Tinubu, I would have been surprised that he will offer them anything, even if he's going to do that later. And we almost know that it is coming at a very huge cost, a very huge cost. There must have been some task that must have been bequeathed to them for them to fulfill, and that will be the payment for whatever task that has been given to them. But having said that, I think these two guys should be ashamed of themselves, and Reno Omokri especially, for that matter, because Fani-Kayode has been like this from day zero. He has never pretended to be the people's people. He has never pretended to be a Democrat. He has never pretended to be fighting for justice, unlike Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri that has done everything. Everything is said against Buhari and the APC. Even Tinubu, there was no name on earth he didn't call Tinubu. But today, he's there working with Tinubu. And it's not just only these two guys. There's another one from Borno State. Bwala. Yeah, I got his name right. Bwala. The one that always brag about being a lawyer from the Lincoln Inn in London. But there was barely nothing that man didn't say about Tinubu. In fact, Tinubu actually approached him to be his spokesperson before Bwala left the APC and decided to work with Atiku. You see, that's the mindset of those kind of people. They just want it to be not. How on earth Buhari could have done 8 years and now you left the APC? Bwala's case was even very, very laughable, surprising, and heartbreaking all at the same time. He was in the APC because Tinubu got the ticket. He left the APC and went ahead to work for Atiku. You know, all efforts for them to bring him back failed. And today, he's been talking in favor of Tinubu. He has been doing that almost since Tinubu became the president. And he has still not gotten anything tangible. I think they are trying to set them up and place them in such a position that they will lose their own voice so that they cannot speak for the people again. All they can be talking about is actually, like Nigeria was used to say. So that is that. And also for Femi-Kayode, one of the other reasons I said that I'm not really surprised about him is because it runs in their DNA. We remember Kayode, his father, Femi, yes, it's Kayode, his father, and Akintola. And if we forget, Akintola is the father of this guy, this Murik guy that has been writing anything that has to do with South and Christian. He's always saying something about it. The Murik guy. These are the two people that essentially sabotaged Awolowo. They worked for the North to destroy everything that the Yoruba stood for. So I'm not surprised the role they are still playing today because it's a DNA thing. It is inherited, it is transmittable. It has been transmitted from father to son. So that's why I said earlier that it's only Reno Omokri that I actually just, I'm really surprised to a very large extent, considering the role he played for the full 8 years of Buhari's administration. The Chibok girls, the Deborah, how he campaigned for the Deborah, and the kind of things he has been saying about it. But, just picking out for the people, but nobody ever knew that they all have their ulterior motive. And that's exactly why Nigeria is not going to work for anybody. No matter how much you wish, no matter how much you pray, no matter whatever you do, is not going to work. The country is not set up to work. It's just set up to be strong enough to keep everybody together, but weak enough for any person to be able to realize your goals, your aims, and whatever you choose to achieve in life. Unless you put in some extra effort or you have a godfather up there, like we can see playing out in the Fast case and Bobrisky. So that is your country for you. The people are, the leaders, they are happy the way it is because it's working for them. So it is the people that are not in power that are complaining. And so if you think they are going to make it work for you, because at this time they make it to work for you, it means it will stop working for them. So do you expect them to be complaining like you are complaining now? No. Because we are complaining because it's not working for us and it's working for them. So immediately it starts working for them. It starts working for us. It means it will not be working for them. And you don't expect them to create that kind of situation like that for themselves. They are not going to do that. That's why they will never ever tinker with the constitution. They will never talk about anything like federal system of regional system of government, anything that will ensure devolution of power to the states and back to the region. Even if the people, everybody in the South, even if they agree to do that, trust me, the feudal lords in the North, they will never agree because they are not used to that. A system that equalizes almost everybody, no. They create a system where just like 0.001% is at the top controlling everything. And the other people, they are there at their mercy, giving handouts to people, keeping education and every basic necessity of human development away from them so that they can have the strings that control these people. They can tell them to go to war when they want. They can tell them to do their bidding. They can use them for any kind of violent electoral feat and anything you can just think about. So that's the kind of country we have. So the only thing that I believe can change this nation is a paradigm shift. Anything outside that paradigm shift can be a revolution. Revolution does not necessarily mean fighting war. No, revolution is like turning around. You are going the other way. You have to go the other way from the direction you were taking before. You are revolving. So that's essentially it. We have to, make a U-turn from the kind of system we operate today. Because otherwise, it's just going to be joke. And we talk about the IMF as if we have the power of our own. Can't we not see that the Nigeria as it is has never been this bad? Not because of the economy, no. But because of the fact, for the first time, the Western nations, they have full control of our country. Because of the credentials of Tinubu, because of the credentials of Agbado. Because as long as Agbado wants to remain in power, they have all his details, everything he has done. Look at the people surrounding him. The governor of Ogun State, Dapo Abiodun. These guys are fraudsters. Their cases are there in the US. Is it Femi Amila? All their cases are everywhere. They've been a family or friends of crime. So with these people in strategic positions and their fights with the US, you can see that what you actually have are just puppets in the hands of the West. For the first time, Nigeria is in a very, very dire strait. And the only thing that I think can rescue Nigeria from this situation, like I said, is a complete turnaround, a paradigm shift, a quick action. Anything gradual is not going to work because anything you do gradually, the next set of people, they are going to erode it. They will erode all of them. Any economic gain you make, they will erode. Imagine Buhari took Nigeria back 16 years, 16 solid years. And when this same Buhari was there, the IMF, they were clapping for him. They said he's doing well, very well. And now Buhari is gone. They are only out to tell us that it took us back 16 solid years. And if you look at the papers, then Tinubu said people should be patient with Buhari, and Buhari is saying that people should be patient with Tinubu. That's why I said gentle development, gradual development, slow process. It's not going to work for a country like Nigeria. You need a paradigm like what has happened in some African countries. You can see in Burkina Faso, Mali, and the rest. Even in Senegal. It has to be something very drastic So that before the people, the true owners of the nation, sorry, the false owners of the nation, before they wake up, the true owners of the nation, that's you and I, the common man on the street, the downtrodden, that child in the corner of Katsina, somewhere in Ikpobaoka, somewhere in Ebonyi, somewhere in Odogbolu, in Ogun State, so that those children will be able to hold their nation. Their nation can be able to provide for them what their nation truly owe to them. That is why in the Western world, the wealth belongs to everybody. That is the origin of social system. Everybody gets something. That's why it pains me deep to my heart. There's a particular person that used to support the government in Edo State, and we are both from Dublin. We are both from the Republic of Ireland. We see what the government is doing there. And you are supporting a government that's almost doing the opposite. During COVID, I have to bring this in. Why we, our leaders, they were hiding palliative from us. They were hiding palliative from us. In my county in Ireland, they deliver food to your house during COVID when people were not going out, to your doorstep. To the extent we have to write, it's too much. It's every week. We have to write. The one you brought last week is not finished yet. Please don't come in the next 2 weeks. This one are the so-called Oyibo people that we are not related to in any way. But people, you and I, that we share the same forefathers, the same ancestors, they were hiding this palliative. They didn't have anything to do with the palliative. Even without those palliative, they can live, they can do whatever they want to do. But yet they were hiding them for campaign. And then you tell me I shouldn't call such government evil, and you want me to support that government? You want me to cherry pick the 1 or 2 achievements they have done and focus on those achievements? No, sir, it doesn't work like that. It is either a government has succeeded or that government has failed. There are no two ways about it. So people, it has never been this bad. Trust me on this. It has never been this bad. Now, previous government, they have the ability, they have the power to kind of think out with their programs. They can say, okay, let's try this. If this is not working, let's get this minister. If this minister cannot perform, let's take this away and bring this person. But Tinubu's administration is never going to be possible because his file is right there with the West, and Tinubu wants to remain in power. So for now, kiss goodbye to everything. You can see the BRICS nation, the BRICS meeting. We are not even able to be part of that organization properly. And now Buhari, that even tried to do something, went there to go and write that our national language is Hausa. Nigeria. You know, it's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate that we even have hope that something is going to happen soon. It's so unfortunate that we are even thinking of the next election. I think that, like most panelists have agreed here, that if you are thinking you're going to get a result from the next, you want to go to the next election with the hope of getting something, then you are criminal. You are criminally minded with this system that is completely broken. We saw what happened to Obi's mandate. Loads and loads and loads and loads of evidences. And they were all neglected. Nobody talked about them. The law that should safeguard everybody, all the laws, they were all neglected as well. All the activists, they became cashtivists. The like of Soyinka, I'm removing the professor for now. Just Soyinka is enough. He said after 1 year, he's going to address Buhari's government. Nigerians played that video here. And we all talked and talked. He thought 1 year was never going to come. It has been 1 year and it's over 1 year. apart from just one weak speech that he made, sometimes in July or thereabout. Since then, they've all gone quiet. All of a sudden, let's pray for Nigeria. Let's work for Nigeria. Fuel is how much? Everything is going upside down. We don't even know the worst. See, the worst thing is this. You have crude oil. Do you know Dangote export crude from Brazil, from all over the world to refine? Isn't that concerning? How else do you want to know that your nation is in tatters? You have crude you cannot refine. You cannot sell to indigenous refinery. They have to export and refine. And the whole, it's simply, it cannot be fathomed. Let me just use that word. It cannot be fathomed in any ramification you look at it. The politicians, they've captured the nation from the east, from the west, from the north to the south. They've captured everybody. And if you think, there's this prayer that we usually pray. Oh, well, thank God for me and my household, we are okay. You see, that is the bane. That is the bane of underdevelopment amongst Africans. Because we look at success as individual success, whereas the West, they don't claim success not until everybody is successful. That is why every product, any person is almost able to afford that product. If you can't pay cash, there's a provision for installments. You pay at installments. There's direct debit. You can pay every month for years. They want to make sure that everybody gets it. But what we enjoy as well is when we are living very big and the people are come around us big. Since the bell has gone off, I'll be talking for some time. Let me hang the boots here, and I hope I have the opportunity to talk again. It's Nigeria Watch. Thank you so much, and thank you all for listening. Good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let's hear from Mr. Jonathan, then we'll come to Abdul Malik. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Thank you for the good job you are doing. God bless you. I greet all my fellow panelists. I greet you all. And then Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you. Those on the comment section, those that are listening, the callers. I think I missed that part earlier. But anyways, I greet everyone. Welcome. It was Daniel Bwala who said, even if you give Tinubu 20 years, nothing will work. And if there is any truth that has ever come out of his mouth, that one was one of them. One of the truth that he has ever said. That one, in fact, should be written in bold. It's one of them. He should engrave it and put it in his house, maybe in his office. Even if you give Tinubu 20 years, nothing will work. And in Nigeria, the antidote, we have two. They have two of them. Two antidotes. The Nigerian political class and the elite. The two antidotes that they have consistently applied to the challenges facing Nigeria. Those are patience and prayer. Those are the two antidotes that they have. Number one, patience. Two, prayer. As if those are the two things that determine how great a nation will be. if those antidotes has been effective and if they actually worked, Nigeria will be a member of the G7 today. Nigeria will be a prominent member of the G7. The fact that Nigeria is not even in the top 50, I'm being kind because it's still my country. Should be Nigeria is not even in the top 100 of the countries. That is, if you use the indices of education, healthcare, economic policies, and all the rest of it. Infrastructure, Nigeria is not even in the top 100. So those antidotes, they are not working. They are not working, and they continue to use the same. That is why they can still go to IMF today. That is why they can still believe that the prescription that the IMF is giving to Nigeria will work. But at this point and at this age and time, I don't want to believe that they believe that those prescription will work. They know that it's not going to work. But governance in Nigeria is a personal thing. They have taken it personal. It is their own time. It is their own turn. It is not about Nigeria. When I listen to the mainstream media, especially today, with respect to the so-called cosmetic reshuffle, it's not a cab, it's just a makeup that Tinubu did. It's very, very clear. When I listen to them, how they are romancing it, see, this is not 20, 30 years ago. This is 2024. Everything you people said today, I know you will still come back to your vomit. I don't know what to call it. You don't know Nigeria, or they just invited you to Nigeria today as a guest. Are you kidding me now? Romancing this thing called cabinet reshuffle, the way you are pandering it, the way you are pandering it, the way you are romancing it. You will all come back to your vomit. Everyone na Rice News. As I've said, even for Rufai, I'm disappointed in him. Don't even talk of the lady there. Dr. Abati is neither hot nor cold. Today, I think is hot. He's the only one that speak to the truth to some extent. For whatever it is, I don't know. For whatever it is, I don't know. Were they paid, or have they been? They have cautioned them. If they are not paid, have they been cautioned as to what to say, how to address this cabinet reshuffle? I can't get it. Each and every one of these people, if I said these people, sometimes it's so sickening. That's why our country is not moving forward. Today will be hot, tomorrow will be cold. Will neither be here nor there. If the accumulation of degrees, before I go on this part, I must say I have degrees, not degree. I have degrees. Okay, not even first degree, degrees. So I'm not downgrading anything. So before I went on this journey, what I'm about to say. So if accumulation of degrees and higher degrees has been the sole basis, the sole criteria for nation building and development, as I said earlier, Nigeria will be among the G7 today. Degrees alone does not make anyone eminently qualified. I was sick when I heard those two words coming out from our eyes, especially from the lady Ayo, saying someone is those people appointed are eminently qualified. You need to come back and retract that statement. As if you are a guest in Nigeria. They just brought you to Nigeria today. Eminently qualified to be appointed a minister. If degrees are the sole criteria, or part of the criteria to be eminently qualified to be appointed ministers, it is much about character and competence. We've been saying it. Are they going to open people's brain and drop this into their head? It is about character and competence. Character and competency. With all your degrees. I'm now referred to one of the ministers. Let me now go specific to each and every one of those appointments, because what I did when I heard their name was that I took time yesterday to go and find out about them even much more. And I spent a good time of my time today, put even my work aside a little bit to go and check them out. I dig deeper. I want to know them. I go back as far as 20 years. Even those ones that I believe I already know, maybe I didn't know them much. Let me even go deeper. Let me even go and search them. It is about character and competency. Let's take them one after the other. That is why I said, Buala, that's one of your truths. Even if you give Tinubu 20 years, nothing will change. If it is these people that they are saying they are eminently qualified, we have not started in Nigeria. The lady who is now appointed as the Minister of Trade and Investment, this woman has been in government for decades. What has she been able to achieve for Nigeria with all the positions she has held in the past? What is the criteria for appointment if it is not for political reason? Oduwole, Jumoke Oduwole, are you telling me that there are no people that are, okay, you to borrow your word, eminently qualified, that you have to go back to her if it is not politics? It's not politics. It's not going to, as far as I'm concerned. That's why I say you guys and in the mainstream, you will come back to your vomit. You will come back to your vomit. Let's see what she's going to do. She's had various positions within the West African sub-region, the Africa as a continent. She's represented Nigeria at the World Trade Organization, even at the United Nations level. What has she done? What is it that she has done that we can say, okay, this is the impact on the Nigerian economy, on investment into Nigeria today? The cheap argument they are giving is that now she has the power. Before, she's been there. She's not in control. Now that she is now a full-fledged minister, let us see what she's going to do. Everything she has done in the past, what impact has that brought to the export, the Nigerian export? She was in a position to transform that. Assuming without conceding that she wanted to do it, but because she's not a full-fledged minister, so she couldn't carry all those things out. Now she's there. We will know whether she's eminently qualified or whether it is politics. 1 quarter is enough. That is 90 days. We will know whether it is politics. The one that Bayon Ononuga is touting, the Minister of Education, who is now the new Minister of Education, is a medical doctor, yes. who has worked for, is Mr. Tinubu's personal physician. He was the former Minister of Health for state. What is it that he has done in that ministry that we can talk about today in the last 17 months in the area of health in Nigeria that we can point fingers to today? What is it? Somebody will have to bring it out for us so that we can clap and applaud. This is Mr. Tinubu's personal physician. This is just job for the boys. It's nothing for Nigerians. They are talking about reducing the cost of governance. It came out today, he's talking about reducing the number of cars that will be following ministers or the number of security. Is that cutting the cost of governance? See that these people are jokers. Is that how to cut the cost of governance? Only 3 cars will follow a minister. Anyways, Mr. Ononuga said announcements. Announcements with a S. It ended with S. Maybe more is coming. The cost of governance. Maybe more. Maybe this one is the first one. Said announcements. So maybe we'll see. Let's wait. A week or two is not going to buy us. We'll wait. What they are doing that will transform Nigeria, that will change Nigeria, or what they have done, even in the last 17 months alone, that have shown or indicated that these people want Nigeria to grow. We will see. Starting from the man himself, who is at the M, Mr. Tinubu, who is driving Cadillac. And we have companies in Nigerians that are making cars. And before you say jack, they will say they are assembling, they only assemble. And so what? As if we are dumb and morons. If they assemble them in Nigeria, and so what? They are made in Nigeria. Don't give us that crap. Assemble. They are made in Nigeria. Why can't you tell your ministers, say from today, starting from tomorrow morning, all foreign cars that government officials are using, all of them, they are going to auction them all. No Nigerian money, no Nigerian 1 naira will be spent to buy a foreign car. You will start buying Nigerian-made cars. If you like, say assemble. That's your own problem. They are made in Nigerian cars. If you talk of cutting the cost of governance, go there. Oduwole, now that you are the Minister of Trade, if you have the guts, this is not about degrees. This is not about being eminently qualified. This is about character and competency. Tomorrow morning, go there and tell them. Write your first memo. Because you are the Minister of Trade and Investment. The best way, one of the finest way and the best way to bring investment to Nigeria is to cut the cost of governance. Advise them. Everybody should start using made in Nigeria car. You are the Minister of Trade and Investment. That is how that's one area that your job will be most easier for you. Cut the cost of governance. And one way of doing that is that I want to bring in investment to this country. I want to promote Nigerian products to the world. We must start at home. Let that be your first memo. That they should cut the cost of governance. That everybody should start using made in Nigerian car. Start investing in Nigeria. Your portfolio is investment. Start investing in Nigeria. Then we will know whether you have the competence and the character. It is not about eminently qualified. Forget about that. Forget about degrees. If it were to be degrees and counter degrees that make nations great, Nigeria will be the top 3 in the world, not even 7, the top 3 in the entire universe as we speak today. So put that one aside. and focus on competency and character and fight corruption to its deepest core. That's how we can transform. That's the only way we can transform this country. I say it. That's the only way. That's the only way we can transform Nigeria. Nigeria must be productive. When you have a president who is also doubling as a minister of petroleum. Why are you doubling as minister of petroleum? Why can't you also why not double as minister of education? Why not double as minister? Why not double as minister of health? Why not double as minister of agriculture? Why petroleum? Why? If not for the fact that it is all about self. People should listen and move this country, move this damn country forward and stop this pandering. Stop this pandering. It's a fantastic opportunity to turn things around. And some people are pandering around this cabinet reshuffle. It's cosmetic, to say the least. There's nothing. No change of any kind. It's only cosmetic. I don't see anything there. You can fool as many Nigerians, but there are still Nigerians, both within Nigeria and outside Nigeria, that you can't fool. The only person they are touting that Mr. Tinubu was able to attract to his cabinet to come out that is working for him is that his personal physician who practiced as a doctor in the United States. He's the only one. He started with Mr. Tinubu since last year. He's been with him. Now he becomes the Minister of Education. So not state, Minister of Education. So we will see. And all those people that are pandering with them today, they will come back to their vomit. Unless I am a guest in Nigeria. I'm not a guest. I'm a citizen. I'm a Nigerian. I know what is happening in that country. Every one of us knows. All of you in the Nigerian media, you know that you came out today and you are pandering with this rubbish called cabinet reshuffle. You're not ready. The country is not ready yet. At the end of the day, look at the nonsense. This is so rubbish. I said it yesterday. It's a fantastic opportunity to turn things around. To have sort to injury. He now mingle the entire Ministry of Tourism, Culture, and Art. Put them together into one ministry. Tourism is so vital. Should be a standalone. And then you are talking of investment. Mrs. Oduwole, I'm waiting. Thank you, Mr. David. I'm waiting for you. How you are going? What you are going? I'm really. If there is any ministry, in fact, my attention will be less on the Ministry of Finance and the Nigerian Central Bank. My attention will be on this Ministry of Investment, Trade and Investment. For the next 6 months, we shall see.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harris. We'll leave it there. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you,
good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Nigeria reacted as Tinubu denied Reno Omokri and Femi-Kayode Ministerial appointment. Nigerian, it's like those guys, they don't know what is baron. A baron, you don't have enemy, you don't have best friend. A baron, it means if you need anything that he wanted, he can spend his last cash to get it. After he achieve it, he will dump you. That is a baron for you. No matter what they need, they will surely spend their last card. Immediately they achieve that thing, they will dump you. That is the reason why they don't have enemy, they don't have best friend. They can do anything they like anytime. It's good for them because they are sycophants. Yeah, they are just fighting for their own gain. Yeah, it's very good for them. Yeah, that is what Barrow did. It's like they should go and study what is Barrow. Yeah, before they follow Tinubu. You see now, yeah, I see no reason why this man, he always go to IMF and want back to borrow money, right? Okay, why can't you borrow money to fix steady light in Nigeria? Or are they not going to give you money to fix light? When you borrow money to consume, look at the money they have been borrowing to repair, to rehabilitate refinery, almost $120 billion. But yet, there's nothing work. Okay, why can't you borrow money if really you need the good of the country? Why can't you borrow money to fix light, steady light for the country? You can never be forgotten for the history of Nigeria. Yes, but you just borrow money to consume, you don't borrow money to produce. How can the country move for you? They don't mean well for Nigeria. Even Nigeria people, some of them, they don't get it that way. But you have been borrowing money. The economy is declining every day, but still, you are still borrowing. Okay, if really you mean well for the country, why can't you stop borrowing? If the economy can improve, because more you borrow, more the naira depreciate. I don't appreciate. Yes, you have something in your country, but you cannot refine the oil you have. You export to refine and import again. Is it how they manage? If you want country to be grow, is it how other countries manage their economy? If really you want the country to grow, yes, if really you want, really, you export something to refine, you import it to your country, you spend more money, you spend times two, double money. And you have been spending almost $120 billion for rehabilitation of for the refinery. Still, nothing work. Promise, fail, promise, fail. What next Nigeria people can do now? Because everybody in the country complain. Okay, what's next for them to do? They have been complaining, but still nothing, no sign that the economy will bounce back. That people will be rejoiced like few more time. But they are just keeping hope. You should be patient. You be patient. Patient for how long are you going to patient? How long? People are crying. You tell them to patient, but you are living extravagantly. Buy jet, many things. You acquire many things in yourself. But citizens should patient. I didn't know human be like you. Why can't you, if you really want to do something, use yourself as an example? Yeah, use yourself as an example. Don't buy all those extravagant living so that you patient too. Even then they're patient, they will bear with you. You tell them to patient, but you are living extravagantly. How can they believe you? They cannot. They don't mean well for Nigeria to grow. It's not to appoint a minister, this and this. Are they going to do the job? The answer is no. They will not. They will not do the job. How many of the ministers they are doing their job? How many of them? They are just there to embezzle money. They are not there for the masses, they are there for themselves. Yes, they are just there for themselves. Appointing minister almost 2-3 months interval. But still, there is nothing change. No effect for the citizen. Okay, what is the need? Use yourself as an example, your cabinet as an example. Call the cost of the governors. Their living, their cost of living is too much. How can people have an allowance, wardrobe allowance? What are they doing with wardrobe allowance? Newspaper allowance. Can't they buy newspaper by themselves? Is it how other countries run their government? Wardrobe allowance, newspaper allowance. Nigeria, they need to think very fast. Without that, this man come to decline the economy more they are going, more the economy is declining, and more the hardship is spreading in the country. Before December now, it will increase almost 129 million to another million. They don't think fast. They don't mean well for Nigeria people. They don't mean well for only themselves. Borrow money to fix the light. That one will boost your economies. Yeah, with your small scale business, they will be booming. Then you will get more money to do other things in the country. But you cannot just to borrow money to embezzle. The person that this mandate is not your mandate. But now you cannot do you cannot perform anything. This is what the judiciary and the Mahmoud Yakub brought to Nigeria. That is the cause of the two people, INEC and the judiciary, especially the judiciary. They are the one that's supposed to judge the final judgment, to give the person that hold the mandate his mandate back, but they did not. They are the cause of this problem. Yes, they are the cause. Now look at Nigeria today. Now you cannot boast of anything Nigeria, any business in Nigeria today. People are dying, suffering, are buying every day, lamenting every day. If really they mean well for the country, they're supposed to do something fast. Not to tell Nigerian people to be patient. How long are they going to patient? For how many years? 1 year and so how many months now you are in office? There is no improvement, nothing, no sign that the economy will be good. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
So, Mr. Abdul-Malik, you don't have hope that Nigeria can be better at all under Bola Ahmed Tinubu?
There is hope if the citizens do the needful. But if they continue like this, they're quiet, there is no hope. Just take a look now. When fuel price increase, there is nothing. Before December now, because December there is almost fuel scarcity. They will increase another one. They will stay quiet. There will not be changes unless they react. They don't react, it will continue like this.
All right. 2027 is already around the corner. So we have about 3 months before January, So yeah, let's see how it goes. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I bet you're gonna help us press on the like and share. Thank you. God bless you all right there. Thank you. Okay. The last person on the panel is Oga Idubisi. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, Mr. Paul.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Thank you, sir. It's good to hear from you today.
Yes, so I salute everybody. I'm in a little bit noisy, but if it's okay, I can speak.
You can speak.
Okay.
If you recognize our topic.
Okay. All right.
You,
I salute everyone on the panel and our big mommy, diaspora, and every other person listening. Well, on the cabinet reshuffle, I don't see anything that is going to come out of it. I don't expect any improvement in the way Nigeria is being run because the method the man in power is using is completely wrong. He's doing more of political calculation in some of the appointments he made. Okay, the people he has appointed, apart from, we don't know, I wouldn't say I know any of them except one or two, like Mrs. Ojukwu and I think one other person I can't really recall the person's name now. The rest, I don't know. I don't know if it's for political expediency. Then I want all of us to keep an eye on that Ministry of Livestock Development, what they will be doing, because we have these fears about how they want to take away lands or grab territories for name of livestock territory where they will be rearing their cattle across the country. So people should keep an eye on that and protest or raise alarm when they want to do that. So that is one area. Concerning the way the man is going about his government, I don't see anything good coming out of it. The only place I can say he might be doing well, he might do well if he really wants to tackle this thing. Wants to tackle the country's problem. It's in this area of our education system that has been so weakened. If the man he appointed now, his former personal physician, if the man can look at the education policies and begin to revamp the education system from even the primary level, probably our kids can have a better education foundation, because the way it is now, things are really getting bad in some schools. I don't think they still keep to the standards. So that's an area to look at. Then even the livestock area too can be a great opportunity if they follow what other countries who manage their livestock very well and use their livestock products to enhance meat and dairy supplies for their country and for export, which we can do. If you can do it very well, that would be good. But the problem I have with this man in power is that everything is about what he will get, what profit, personal gain. That is why the country is going down. I heard Abu Mali talking about all the money they borrowed. Where have they told us they invested all this money into? They will say they borrow money for women development, for infrastructure. Where are those areas? They can't show us in real evidence, in real time. When Buhari was in power, they usually borrow money for this, but we don't see all those projects. And our press, like I used to say, they have compromised too. They don't ask questions. They don't do their own underground or investigative search to know what is really going on. Whatever the government sends to them, they just air it as the news. So the country has, we are still reeling from all kinds of problems. Then concerning I don't know if you raised an issue concerning petroleum or the oil sector. We can see how everybody's crying now. The thing is becoming harder. Things are really too tough, and everything boils down on energy. Energy is a major source for every country. All these big countries, they still subsidize energy to a huge extent to ensure that things don't get out of hand. Here, if the price of gas, that's what they call it, that's what they call fuel here, if it starts going up, because the government has their monitoring agencies. Once it starts going up out of hand, they know it will affect price of things in the market. They will find a way to bring it down by increasing supplies, or they have the way they do it, and we can learn from all these things. But the people in charge of our country, they don't want to do those things because they are all interested in what they will gain, their pocket, what will come into their pocket. That is so bad. No patriotism among those in power. Then concerning Omokri and Femi Fani-Kayode and Daniel Bualia, the government is a very large organization. If he really wants them, he can still find places for them to attach themselves in. But if they are eyeing ministerial appointment, maybe for now, no opportunity for them. But it's so sad that men who call themselves professionals, Bualia is a lawyer, Fani-Kayode is a lawyer, Omokri, I'm sure he's a professional in one way or the other. But from what they are saying every now and then, you see that they are part of the problem of our country. They can't speak truth to power. The few who speak truth to power, they attack them. They reduce themselves to attack dog for somebody whose educational qualification we cannot vouch for. The man in power, somebody like that. Oh, another area I want to speak about is concerning how Naira is really falling. I don't know what the central bank is doing. If the man really wants to, I thought he would have even removed the Minister of Finance and replaced the central bank governor if he really wants to revamp the Naira, so they can do their own work as well. So people will come in and bring some innovations. But like somebody was saying of one media I watched, I don't know who was saying that. I think it's I can't remember the man now. He was saying that, oh, it's this man. I think I can't remember the man's name very well now. If I remember, when I talk again, I will say the man's name. The man was saying that Tinubu's policies, okay, it's the former Abia governor, Uju Ohanenye. He's saying that he's implementing IMF policies in Nigeria. So probably when they give him those loans, they tell him what to do, including World Bank. And we can see it from what the World Bank man who came last week to speak in an event that Nigeria needs between 10 to 15 years to revamp the economy, that the government is doing well. Whereas small businesses are suffering, even big businesses, some of them are closing down. Things are not going well. They don't want to revamp the economy because they don't want it to work. It only works for them once they are comfortable, nothing else matters. So we are in for a long haul. I don't know how things will be in the coming year, between now and next year. Let's watch the ministers and see what they'll do. But like I said, I don't expect anything from them because there is a policy, there is a guideline they are following, what the man wants. And even some of them who have good intentions, if they want to go against that, he will call them, he will stop them. So, but I pray that these ones he has appointed and some of them that he has reassigned to other portfolios, that they will go and work for the people and tell him, sir, this is the right thing to do to get the country back on its feet. Then if the man says, no, do it the way I want, let them resign. But if they remain there, it means they're part of the problem as well. Let me stop here so far. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Mr. Evans.
Hello, Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir.
Please,
Yes, sir.
I just want to make a comment to Mr. Ndubusi's submission, if you permit me.
Yeah, 1 second, Mr. Jonathan, just 1 second. Mr. Evans, please, I want to change my gadget and it has no camera. Please, Can you let me in and remove this one? This one is my phone.
Okay.
I just want to. Okay, thank you.
All right.
All right, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, please make that brief.
Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Ndubusi, thank you for your submission. I really appreciate it. The reason for me why I left out that Ministry of Livestock, I know that there will be no time so I'm waiting for the day that there sometimes we have days where the anchor will give us much more time, longer time to discuss, because if I dwell on that one alone, for me, I will not have the opportunity to talk on other subjects. Thanks for bringing that out. As a matter of fact, the Livestock Ministry, we need to go into the dossier of that man who is the new minister now. He's going to be the first minister because it's a new ministry. And we need to go and check that man out. All Nigerians need to do, just go and check the history of this man, where he's coming from, how he made his money, how he's part of the people that brought Nigeria to this level. He used to be the managing director of NNPC, Kaduna Refinery. Okay, was there for years. That refinery that has not produced 1 liter of petrol, he was superintending over it. He made so much money that he became a farmer overnight.
All right.
So that ministry, all eyes must be on that ministry. All eyes must be on that Ministry of Livestock. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Yeah, probably fingers crossed, maybe tomorrow we can have a longer day. But at this moment now, we're going to take on our final submission. It's been a while. We have a 4 minutes proper final submission. But let's see, we're going to have it today. Mama H.O., if you're still with us, your 4 minutes is pending. Okay, let me just move on to Oga Prince Collins. If you're there, sir, your 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I want to appreciate all our panelists. You see, I don't really have much to say now because we've said it all and we've addressed the main issue that is militating against the progress of Nigeria. What I want to say, as a matter of fact, is that when you have incompetent a person in government, like some of us are saying, okay, we need to checkmate this one, we need to checkmate the other one. For me, we should not expect anything from these people. Okay, like what my brother Jonathan just said now. The minister appointed for livestock, I don't even know Ministry of Livestock. I've never had that one before. I don't know the kind of ministry that is Ministry of Livestock. He want to take care of cows, I'll be with you. I don't understand. So let's forget that now. The person you are talking about was in NFPC for years, director of NFPC for years. There was no single litter produced, according to your statement right now. And they are bringing this person back to come and be the minister of a nation, that same nation that he didn't produce any liter of oil while he was heading almighty ministry like petroleum. Now he's here as a minister. So what do you expect from this kind of person? Nothing. It's nothing. It's just the same game continuously. It's the same game. You expect nothing. Incompetent people produce nonsense. They never make sense. When you are incompetent, you are incompetent. What you see is shortage of everything. Now, if this president is reasonable enough, he would have tried to address the issue of people that is what the white people call brain drain. When skilled professionals leave the country for one reason or the other. When they leave the country for one reason or the other, this brain drain is an issue that should have been addressed by investing seriously on skilled workers, skilled personnel, people that are already empowered. Just provide the means for them to become viable to this nation. Whatever it takes you. That is how we see a government that wants a change. But they don't care. Nothing will come out of these people. You see, Fani-Kayode and Reno Omokri and the other one, Boala, that they just disappoint now. They'll be disappointed because they were not loyal. Not because they actually want the good of Nigeria. These people were disappointed because they were not loyal to Jagaban. If you are not loyal, you're loyal. Not for the interest of Nigerians at all. That is why those that have been messed up by this government, because they were already speaking the truth because of personal greed, they turn around to speak against their personal spirit, their own personality and integrity. When they are being messed up like this, it gives me joy because they have no interest whatsoever that has to do with the people. Nothing will come out of these people. In the next 8 years, nothing will come out. In the next 8 years, Jagaban will keep satisfying those that are making him to become who he is because Nigerians did not vote for him. He forced himself into power using this cabal. So he need to do what he promised them. Just like when he was fixing different states, governors, members of Rest, members of Senate, members of House of Assembly, they came into agreement that they will make him president. So at the time they wanted to fuck him up, he came, he said, Emilio, this is what you promised. That is the game that is being played in Nigeria. He packed them and sat them down in a place where he can speak to them personally. That was when he used that word. He said, this is my turn. I have done for all of you. That is the game of Nigeria, not our interest. So whoever that is coming to work for him now, he's still going to make promises to make them. It's commitment, not in the interest of Nigerians. The only way we can have a government that will deliver is not by magic, but by, free and fair election. The mandate of the people must be respected until that is done. You can never get anything because these people will keep questioning him. Okay, Jagabana, so we talk. Which one be say blah blah blah? Look at what is happening in Edo State right now. There's already war as regard how they are going to share the positions. Cabinet structuring is becoming an issue right now because according to reliable sources, somebody want to provide 70% of the commissioners. There's already conflict there. It's conflict of interest, nothing more. We will never get any good thing from here. So when I imagine people say, let's follow these people, let's follow the... First of all, follow Jagaban. If you cannot follow Jagaban, how can you leave lion and begin to pursue the tigers and monkeys and baboons in the bush when the lion is sitting down quietly dictating the order as the king of the forest? No, change Jagaban. No, nothing they come out for this government. Nothing they come out. We don't expect anything. We just they fight our fight. Make them day their day. Follow them, monitor them. They'll give you a dick because you got to see the money where they steal. You got to get partition. You got to get high blood pressure. You got to get depressed. Now you go get for all those following. Let us face our course and see how we are going to counter them by saying no more election until certain things like this are done. Or if that's the case, if they cannot restructure, let everybody go their separate ways. Me, I'm tired of Nigeria right now. I'm fed up. Nothing is coming out with the latest development as regard election in Edo right now and subsequent elections that are coming. Forget nothing good will come out of the devil's arms. Nothing good will come out at all. Let's not put our hope so that at the end of the day we won't be hopeless to the extent that we will not be having depression. Let us see it as the way it is. It has always been like that. 1990 now is 25 years. Nothing has been done. That is another 25 years this is silver age now. 5 years to silver age. Okay, we want to let it get to good age before we not expect good thing from Nigeria. No, we should start facing the truth and how we are going to deliver Nigerians. By saying the truth, we should start inviting these politicians that have been marginalized. Most of them, they will listen. Let us educate them on what to do. Nigeria democracy has failed totally. There's no way out. There is nothing we can do. There is nothing we can do. Sorry, hello, can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Sorry, I just.
Yes, I can hear you.
That was a mistake. I'm sorry for that. There is nothing good that will come out of this government. It's better we just decide to say this is what it is, and we are not expecting nothing for me. Zero. I don't want to have high blood pressure because of them anymore. I don't want to be annoyed for no reason because if you are expecting something good and you get something bad, you begin to feel uncomfortable. I don't want to be in that state anymore.
Mr. Chris, please read the private chat. Mr. Chris, thank you.
Nothing good will come out.
Okay, Domo, sir.
Nothing good will come out. So if we are wise enough, let us be focused. Let us make sure that our direction is what we are looking for is what we are going to get. Even if we are not getting it as soon as possible, let us be focused. Let us be resilient, and let us be consistent. Nothing good will come out from these people. Nothing good. Look at our naira. It's useless. Useless. Completely useless.
Prince Collins, round up.
Completely useless. And nobody's talking about it anymore. The other day, Babajide Ojutoju, when the money went down to a dollar went down to 1,500, 1,400, Ojutoju was shouting in TVC, hey, did he say anything? The dollar has gone down. The other pastor, what was his name? Suleiman was talking, hey, the thing has gone down, and they are not saying anything. Nobody's saying anything. Now the thing has been in 2,200 for a very long time. Pounds, £1 has been 2,200 for a very long time. I wonder the kind of shame Babajide Otutoju will be now. I wonder what Suleiman is saying now. These people are very, very, very vulnerable, and they are very, very.
Prince
In fact,
Collins.
I don't know how to describe them. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, Prince Collins. Nigeria was said we should stick to our 4 minutes plan. So, and because of that, people, it's gonna be 4 minutes. I think basically we've all spoken, apart from me, Abdul Malik and Ogan Dubuisi. Because of courtesy, I think the next person will be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. But before that, good evening, everybody. It's Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. Please, everybody on the comment section, and please let's try and use the $sign, the share, and the like button, and let's don't forget the targets. It's 1 million subscription for now, and we've crossed the 100,000 mark, and I'm sure slowly, gradually, we can do it. Unlike Nigeria, that is going the negative direction instead of moving towards the positive direction. But all of you here, you are positively minded. And that's why you take out the time every evening to come here and add your voice to the betterment of your nation. The next thing you can do is to also take it a step further by using the like and the share button. And if you can, the $sign, please. And thank you so much. And it's really good to be with all of you this evening. Abdul Malik, you want to open your mic and talk to us? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir,
4
Mr. Grace. Good evening once again. You see the problem of Nigeria. Even majority of Nigeria, they don't know where Nigeria is heading to. Yeah, the problem is bigger than everybody. Floating naira, but you don't have anything to back it up. That is the reason why the currency disvalue. You float naira, but nothing to back it up. You only depend on only oil to export oil. There is no other production that you can export, only oil. All other production you import. How can the economy grow? It can never grow. That is the reason why naira is depreciation. Yeah, that is the cost. But most of Nigerian people, they don't know where Nigeria is heading to. The most performing currency in the world today is naira. Currently, naira now, most African countries is better than Nigerian. Look at Ghana, look at Cameroon. CFA was how much before when Obasanjo was there? How many years back? Nigeria economy was good. But today, look at naira today. You cannot even, I was talking with somebody today, say 100,000 naira, you cannot even cook. If you want to cook real soup, say you want to cook soup, from 50K to 100K. But before, even when Buhari was there, you can manage 10K, 50K to cook, right? Real soup. But today, now look at. They don't know where the country is heading to. It's a very big problem, man. Very, very big problem for everybody. But now, how can everything turn around to be good? How can everything turn around to good? Because people that are supposed to help, they are not willing to help, which is the prominent men, because their voice can be heard than any other person in the country. But even though they talk, they cannot react, they can't react. That is the problem we still have. Look at those ones that protest against Jonathan, but today, everybody is silent. They are bought, everybody is bought. Both the traditional people, the religious people, everybody in the country, majority are bought because of self-interest. But they don't know the things affecting them too. Yes, it's affecting everybody, even though you are bought. That money that they use to buy you is not up to, it's not anything. You will spend the money there too because it's not value. You don't have value. It disvalue. Yeah, you cannot use it for anything. They don't know how country move forward, how economy run. That is the major problem they are having. Even those ones that they are collecting money from side to side, they don't know. Look at those ones now, they are expecting ministry to give their appointment, but now it disappoint them. You have used and adopt them. Like Asari before, the same thing. They have never see anything. This is just the beginning. This is the beginning. They will hear something from this baron. They don't know what is baron. Baron, they are very wicked and heartless. After they abuse you, they will dump you. That is the reason why they don't have enemies, they don't have best friend. Yes, they can record sign with anybody anytime, and they can take you as enemy anytime. It's only the citizen now, the youth, can make the country come back to normal if they are willing. But if they don't willing, there is no hope till this government run their administration and go away. Without that, there is no hope. They will leave them to run the administration. After then, if they can vote and a free and fair election, that will be better. But if there is no, everything will continue like this. Just the way they are doing now, the strategy they are operating now.
Abdul, round up, sir, 30 seconds.
It will be very difficult for them to get free and fair election. Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you very much, Oga Abdul. Thank you for your presentation. I think we are all on the same page today. It's just that there's no time for we to expatiate more. Thank you, everybody. And please, a quick reminder, please remember to use the $ on the like and the share buttons, please. Let's do that. And let's keep the commentary coming. Oga Bobrisky, if you are still there, sir, please talk to us 4 minutes.
Yeah, I'm here, only that I'm driving. I don't know if I can talk while driving, but if not, let me defer to someone else.
Yeah, if the noise becomes too much, we can stop you. If you cannot focus, then you can just
No, let me defer. Go ahead, let me defer. Let me stay silent.
Yeah, thank you very much. Since Oga Bobrisky has decided to defer, which is also good for safety purposes, I think I'll just put in my voice to what everybody has said. For me, I completely agree with
Mr. Chris, have you called me earlier?
No, I thought Oga Jonathan, no, I didn't say you don't use your 4 minutes.
No, when?
Oh, sorry. Okay. So in that case, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, I have to jump in because I know that you're supposed to give the last
yeah, it was
intervention.
It was intervention you gave, yeah. And it's still fresh in my memory. So in that case, it's good that you jumped in, Mr. Jonathan. That's why I keep saying that. Well, it's not me that said so. It's there in the religious book, and God speaks by, and God's live by speaking, and they die by killing themselves. And by killing themselves actually means, if you're uncomfortable, you have to speak out, and that is what we have not done in Nigeria. Yes, because now, imagine Oga Jonathan on top, and that's what we will do. We will close the program, and that's exactly what these people are doing in Nigeria. They are doing to Nigerians. People are not, the voice, the critical mass is not just enough. That's the honest truth. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Let me quickly end by saying this, that with respect to Reno Omokri, Fani for food, all of them. See, there are still jobs for them. Oh. There are still jobs. You know, the president, in fact, the president of Nigeria, who, as per the Nigerian constitution, is the most powerful president in the world, he has the power to appoint, on an average, about 3,000 people. And if he wants to go rogue, he can even appoint up to 7,000. So he has not even touched the foreign mission, ambassadorial appointment at all. And that's very strange, actually, to me. Very strange. Because Mr. Tinubu is still retaining almost 80-90% of those ambassadors appointed under Buhari. Very strange. Even the most effective government, ambassadorial appointment is one of the areas that they always go for, the first areas that they always go for, because it's very important. If you want to tell the world that you're actually changing, one area that we go to is the foreign mission. And I'm so surprised, and it's so strange. Nigeria is an anomaly, because the more than 80% of Buhari's foreign appointed ambassadors are still sitting there. So I think there are still openings for the likes of Bwala. They may dump him in Sudan as an ambassador, or dump him somewhere, maybe Tanzania. I think they will dump him somewhere and Fani for food. You know, there are still so many. Mr. Tinubu, in fact, he still has, you know, there are still rooms, so much.
MDGs. You left out MDGs.
MDGs are still there. You know, the ministry agencies and parastatals. So there are still rooms for them to, you know, but you know what? Somebody said something here yesterday. I believe it was Dr. CM. See, when you sell yourself, when you sell your master, the buyer is not going to trust you.
He said if you sell your brother, the buyer will not trust you.
The buyer will not trust you.
Of course.
Never. Mr. Tinubu, aside from the fact that he's not competent, aside from the fact that he smuggled himself into the presidency, he rigged it, corrupt the entire judicial system, just, you know, smuggle himself in. He's not stupid. He's a crooked man.
Exactly.
He's a crooked one. So that's one thing that the likes of Bwala and Omokri, they are babies. You know, they are just like pawns, you know. They are just babies.
Yeah, they are so childish. They are so childish.
Tinubu is just looking them. They are just babies. He will just be feeding them. So they should not expect. They have already ridiculed themselves. They have, you know, they have no respect or regard as far as Mr. Tinubu is concerned. He will only use them when it suits him. You know, that's all he will use them for. And at best, they will dump them somewhere in Sudan or Tanzania. You know, those kind of countries. Go and dump them in Sri Lanka. There are so many foreign missions. They will dump them somewhere. You know, so that's the best. He will not give them positions that will impact him at the domestic level, because that's crucial. He's not going to give them appointment that will impact him, that they will use to counter him, the people that he doesn't have trust for. Because the way they sold their masters, he knows that these people will not blink before they sell him too. So he's not going to give them positions that will put them in that pedestal where they will be able to use him or go and sell him also. Because as far as Bwala, Omokri, Fani for food are concerned, it is the highest bidder. That's all they. And Mr. Tinubu is aware of that. If they don't know that at their own peril, Mr. Tinubu is consciously aware that they work for the highest bidder. He doesn't respect them. He knows that they have no integrity of any kind. They are all birds of the same feather, flocking together. So, but in terms of position, Mr. Tinubu has a lot. He can still slot them somewhere, you know. With respect to this man, this ministry that Mr. Ndubisi mentioned, as I said earlier,
Livestock.
Livestock. That ministry is so vital to the Nigerian economy. It's a department in the Ministry of Agriculture, but because of the corruption there, somehow, in the first instance, there's no need to create the Ministry of Livestock separately out of the Ministry of Agriculture, if the Ministry of Agriculture is up, to its task in the first place. But now that they have done it, see, that ministry, that department is so vital, both domestically and internationally. Because when you talk of export, that is one area that Nigerian export could be driven.
So, Mr. Jonathan, sorry, can I quickly trip you something? Just 1 second.
Yeah.
Does it? So, if we are saying that the Ministry of Livestock is so vital when there is Ministry of Agriculture, that is to say, EFCC is kind of vital when there is police or security in the country.
That's what I'm talking about. That how is going to be effective. This man. First of all, we need to go back to the history of this man, who this man is who this man is. First of all, we need to know Mokhtar Maya. His name is Mokhtar Maya. He was the managing director of Kaduna Refinery. That's where he amassed his own wealth. That's where he amassed his own wealth. Then use his own money, acquire land, and then go into farming, livestock farming, dairy product, and all the rest of it. So he has it there. And now that he's now in charge of the Ministry of Agriculture, he now has the power now to go all across the country. I just only hope that he will be a man of character and competence, that truly he will deliver. But I will be most naive to even, think that will happen.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you. Thank you for the caveat.
Yeah. I'll be most naive, because if this man will bring true competence and character to it, that ministry alone, and I'm waiting for that Minister of Investment, Minister of Trade and Investment, Jumoke Oduwole, how she will connect with this Livestock Ministry. If you are talking of investment, if you are talking of trade, there should be no trade agreement between Nigeria and any other country that livestock will not be inserted into it. If you are talking of taking Nigeria if you are really interested in developing Nigeria and bringing investment into Nigeria, you have to do that. So I'm looking for how she's going to work with livestock, because our role is so vital to the overall development of Nigeria, and how she's going to work with Livestock Ministry, because this ministry is so vital. This cow that they are using to cause trouble all over Nigeria. In fact, they have used it to cause a lot of trouble. Thousands and thousands of Nigerians have died because of this cow that they are just this thing they call herdsmen. If this ministry will work effectively, I just, sometimes no matter how skeptical you want to be, that nationalistic, drive will still be in you. I just hope that
this, that's true. You are right.
Sometimes you just want the best for your country. I just hope that this man, this Livestock Ministry minister, will actually do it, not because the billions of naira that will be allocated to this ministry. I just want to see what they will use it to, how it will be effectively used, how they can use the livestock. This cow that they have used to cause so much trouble in Nigeria, you can harness it to neighboring countries. All across.
Round up, sir.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to it. And if you know this man also, if you go into his antecedents when he was the former MD of Kaduna Refinery, on that basis alone, you will question how he now emerged as a federal minister. I don't understand, but again, we will see. We'll see what happens, and how that goes. So I will, for time, I will leave it there for now. Mr. Chris, I want to thank you very much. Thanks to everyone.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much for that presentation. I had to allow you to use Oga Ndubuisi's time as well. Well, like I said, I like the caveat that you inserted in your submission, that you'll be most naive if the man, if he's coming to do anything meaningful. See, the earlier we get the mindset of these people clear, the better. This man is, you know, when you said that the humanity in us or the Nigerian in us will always make us want to think nationally. But unfortunately, when you are dealing with people that are not at the same level now, not in a derogatory way, no, that are not at the same level of thinking with you, that have separate priorities, yes, that's the word, the people that have separate priorities from you, then you understand where all these people are going to. Just look at what it's going to do with that ministry. You have to look at all of them. From Obasanjo's time, there is none of them that has occupied any position and has used that position nationally. None. None at all. It's the same pattern. We must get to this stage that we realize that we are so different. And every day, the gulf is getting wider and wider. The more we are thinking of a one united and prosperous Nigeria, the more some other people are thinking of dominance, dominating everybody and everything. So with that mindset, it's always going to be a fight for power, for superiority. Because it's only the humanity in us that makes us to feel that, okay, for whatever it is, everybody should be entitled to the same level of care, the same level of education, the same level of every kind of social amenities. And equal right for men, women, children, and everybody. But unfortunately, these core values of which the society, any civilized society, ought to be built on, is completely devoid in the culture and minds of some people. So how can you actually share the same country with with that kind of mindset? It's so brutal to say, it's so difficult to say. How can you tell me that the daughter of the man that championed a Muslim ticket also made it to become a minister? The people that championed division, that refused to recognize the sensitivity of other nationals, sub-nationals in the country, they are all there occupying very important positions. And we think everything is just going to change with our thoughts, wishes, and aspirations. The only thing that can bring true change to Nigeria is when we actually sit down and talk to you see, those issues that we are all avoiding, we must be able to say it to ourselves. If you like, you can preach one Nigeria just to be politically correct. That is the best you can get from it. That political correctness, that sounding good in the ears of people that are listening, or being called a nationalist. Because these guys are simply not ready. They are not ready to move the nation forward because it's simply, there's no way to fathom it. Oga Jonathan just finished telling us the history of this man when he was in NNPC, even prior to that time. Go and look at the antecedents. What he did, the level of tribalism, the level of what's that word again?
Nepotism.
No, it's not even it's something nepotism, but it's even more derogatory than nepotism during his time. And let's not forget that it is this Ruga thing that gave birth to this so-called Livestock Ministry. And again, I was expecting somebody was going to talk about the abolition of Niger Delta Ministry or the regional ministry. Everything is now under regional
Ministry of Regional Affairs. Yeah.
Yes. So the spirit behind the creation of the Niger Delta, blah blah blah, everything is gone. Because Niger Delta was created for a specific purpose.
That's NDDC, right?
All those things, they don't join all of them together now. Both the one for Northeast, the Northwest, all everything. 4 days ago, we were talking about, I think it was also Mr. Jonathan, was talking about how different regions, they are all clamoring for the creation of their own regional development. Now, they don't join all of them together just because some other people are clamoring. Why did they not say, okay, no matter the clamor, this region, this Niger Delta region must be taken care of adequately, because it is that region that takes care of Nigeria.
You see, Mr. Chris, sorry to cut you short. I think the problem here is the fault of those that are from the Delta region. I swear to God, is their fault, because this can't be happening. You can't be exploiting the resources in my land, putting our land in danger, putting everybody in danger without thinking of remedy on how to be proactive in case anything happens, and you are asking for just a little, and the whole nation will turn around and say, okay, they are asking for the same thing. I think this is the height of impunity that we can ever think about.
Exactly. And all of them where they will go fit. Okay, make me take, not to be mentioning names left, right, and center. Make I start from house. Make I take my Oga where they represent us for Senate. Nedia. How Nedia take get to that place? Placeholder. The person when they hold the place for that one go PDP, one go fight for tickets. The same Nedia, the Labour Party, they wait. That one
position,
go PDP.
Position by chance.
Yes, that one go PDP now. He lost for there. He come back, say make Nedia give a ticket. Nedia say for where, which kind of ticket? And Nedia was just a PA to the man.
And that man was so greedy that he has to do this kind of thing.
Yes, not the only one. Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi gave to his own brother. This other man, Farouk Ahmed Lawal, the person where he give you to that one not still release them to the extent they go Supreme Court. And because of that case, that is what I'm saying. People that are waiting for justice, Supreme Court, they gave a judgment that is against the constitution of the country because of Ahmed Lawal, so that I can return back to Senate, because of Dave Umahi, because of Akpabio. The law clearly states that you cannot contest in 2 positions in one election cycle. What's so difficult? This one is not 25%.
Just imagine this kind of nonsense.
But the Supreme Court turned the other way. Because everybody, even for TVC, people can say, okay, maybe, what did they call you? Forget. Ahmed Lawal, forget. You can't come. Akpabio, just forget. There's no way you can come. Dave Umahi, the same thing with you. There's no way both of you, because they don't go presidency. The law was clear. So if you do the same position for the same electoral cycle. So the
No, Mr. Chris.
Yes.
You see, that is why we say everything in Nigeria is fake.
Totally fake.
Of course.
You see, everything is fake, because if you look at it,
okay.
Okay.
So that means you use your 4 minutes. Because Nigeria was one, maybe we quick close today. Unless he step in, say, maybe we continue. Sir, so that my senator now, when they hear me, when I see the way when they come to Senate, so now sure say that kind of person, now I go figure speak up, Prince Collins.
Or me go, I want to deliver. That person I want to deliver.
And that one want to speak up. This one are just the first tenure. And the way we even take come self, he get as a B.
Who come back crook?
Yeah, if you not even take time, all the secret, that is your guys where you take the ticket from. Know all the secrets. If you begin to talk for Senate now this your guy will go leak that guy's secret to DSS. But they pursue and come out from there. Because
the country is a fraud.
It's fraudulent. Can't we get this? Can't we get it? And the problem is that the people who will go follow Sudan now, they don't want to hear you. When people say, Arewa people, is it difficult to say? Is it difficult to say everybody want to be politically correct? Now they can sometimes they attack, what do they call this guy for comment section?
That's so gullible.
What it be? Tony Africa.
They attack and say, well, Tony Africa, your ways are crude, your words, you get as it be, but you are saying the truth. It's just that the way where you take it, come out the truth, you they carry on with many.
Yeah, they did too raw.
It they did too raw. You are
See,
saying the truth, my
correct.
brother.
Chris, see, in Tony Africa, exactly,
Give us your 4 minutes. So that
see,
nobody be the last person.
you like the best.
No, be say no, say Nigeria will change. Just say me I round up this.
No. I mean your submission. That is.
No, be verse. Now the awakening. You see, what to make me come for this? You see, when Oga Jonathan talk, he talk everything with the hope that, but he still by himself. I'd say, he go dey naive. Say this hope. That is how to present.
That is it now.
Yeah, even if you talk, say okay, you like you want, but you must say he's saying go dey naive, as in I go be like say I don't know what say I they talk to think say this thing will come to pass.
Yes,
that really struck me.
You see that Ministry of Livestock. That Ministry of Livestock. I so much love that ministry because that ministry is like it's like another sector where we make billions of dollars. Hold on. It's like that. It's like a sector where we should also have been making millions of dollars. Because if you look at Botswana as a country, like I said, Botswana became Botswana today because of the livestock investment. They use the livestock investment to build their university. And presently, they are the best. Their product is the best around the world, their livestock. So we must, this country, I've said it, if we don't go on a constitutional conference, it's better for us to break the country. Because we cannot.
One second.
Yeah.
Tony Africa, you are saying that the Ministry of what do you call it? Ministry of cows, have we? What do they call it? Ministry of what? Slaughter, have we?
Livestock.
Now slaughter, okay.
Yes.
Now Tony Africa say Ministry of Livestock. He call and say Ministry of Roga. He said they think I satisfy Northerners, which is actually true. Is in the comment section.
Yes, now I talk from the beginning. So now forget say livestock is coming from Ruga because when Buhari no fit do am that time, when they no fit do that Ruga, now from Buhari administration, now they start this livestock thing, no be Tinubu.
Yeah, he said Ruga Ministry.
It's from Buhari administration
to the Northerners.
It's from Buhari's administration.
Yes.
And thank you, Tony Africa, for it's from Buhari's administration. I felt to come for my presentation. When Ruga failed, now they start this livestock to give a better name, Oyibo name, grammar. Then everybody will queue behind them. So imagine they can't get Ministry of Livestock now. The federal government can say they want to establish that ministry for every community, every local government for Nigeria. And who they put as the Oga for there? Mukhtar. Come on, people. Mona wake up now. Mona smell that coffee with Madarita they talk about every day. I beg Black Panther, quick juice of 4 minutes. I beg.
So we just need to either do the constitutional conference or we call it a quick. Everybody goodbye. Then when we are now serious, like the German did, we'll not pull down the Berlin Wall. We call it the Nigerian Wall. We pull it down and we become a federation once again. Because it's high time we know where our strength lies. The northern states can feed the entire West Africa. Can feed it. In short, if West and East Africa, they can feed. But what is wrong with us is that the Arewa gangsters want to take the resources of the country and put it into their hands. And we are tired of it. Just imagine the Niger Delta that produce all the mineral resources. We have nothing to show for it. No good roads, no drinking water, nothing, no even education. Standard education we don't have. Go and look at our colleges. It's like a primary school. So we just need to awaken, like what Chris said. that they are attacking Tony Africa. I said, Tony Africa, they will attack you. The more they attack you, the more they are strengthening you, because they got to know this. Keep on preaching it. We are coming from different angles, but if they don't agree for us to sit down, let's break the country and let everybody go and exercise this franchise. We have strength. Any part of the country can survive on its own. Every part of the country can survive on its own. God has so blessed us that we don't have anything but to thank him for blessing us. We are just, everybody, these people, because they are not indigenous to the land, they just came, start stealing everything. I don't know what it will profit them. Even their own people are not even getting the dividends of even the stealing they are perpetrating. The other one need to put on the table, what do they want from Nigeria? What kind of democracy do they want? Do they want monarchy system? Do they want true federalism? Do they want to control their own resources?
Black Panther. I beg now 4 minutes to get, because this question when they ask, so you don't they get as it be. How you gonna say you don't know what they want? Maybe every time you
No. You have
you
to
know
be.
what
You
they
have
want,
to.
man. You have
You
been
have
saying
to
it
be.
every day. What they understand, they have to be in charge, either they are in charge or not.
They can't be in charge now.
Which day we talk here? How many states they did not? 19. How many of them be how many they be governor? They about 13 of those states. They have been the governors since 2019, 2000 and 1999. Jerry.
They can't continue to be in charge now. They can't continue to be in charge because everybody is wise now. So we have to pose that question to them. Let them openly come and say it by themselves. What do they want? What is their agenda? So that the whole country will know that this is what is wrong with the country. Because it's something way that is preaching. It's like since we are just talking. That is why we have to ask questions. Ask them questions so that they'll come out and speak it out. So that everybody know that we have been on the right path. We have been saying it. That the other people are the one dragging the entire federation back. So they have to state what they want, whether they want the system we're having now or we don't want. It's like a referendum. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's like a referendum.
Black Panther, you know what? It's like when you are dragging a cutlass with somebody and somebody is holding the side that you can use. That is where the effort is. Somebody is holding the effort. Yeah, and you are holding the other side. You are just be vulnerable. That's the way it is. The Northerners they got the power of the cutlass and they are holding it firm. It's only when they are tired of holding it that they will just release it.
You see what I'm trying to do here is to bring them to the round table.
Yeah.
You understand me? To bring them, my question is bringing them to the round table.
You know what they are going to do? But right now, for me, I believe that the Northerners are saving seriously, like all the resources they have in their land now that they are being kept in Saudi Arabia. They are gathering it to make sure that they have enough. One day they are going to be the one to bring the issue that everybody should go their separate ways, and it will not take 3 months for it to happen.
That is it. That is where we are going to, because if you don't ask this rhetoric question, that will bring them to the round table so that we can face ourselves eyeball to eyeball.
No, they will never agree to tell you, because until they are satisfied to let it happen.
No. When we ask that question, see, then they come. You see, like when they come, meet Obasanjo tell them, see, you are not supposed to be talking about Northern Democrat. You are supposed to be talking about Nigerian Democrats.
We are not supposed to be talking about Northern Democrats. 1999, when they want to do election, not be Obasanjo pursue us certain people come out.
Let us take. Look, you know what I'm doing? I'm taking advantage of the word he spoke to my own advantage. Yeah, I'm not looking at the man of Obasanjo. I'm not looking at the man of Obasanjo, because the man of Obasanjo has done his worst and he is no longer there. What we need to pick from him is the word that will benefit us to make us grab this thing and make the country a better country. That is what I just know. But if they cannot go ahead with it, we just got to break it. That's my own. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you, Black Panther.
Okay, Chris, I'm back.
Jonathan, don't use your time.
I beg you, thanks. Make a ship in 1 or 2 things.
Talk to us 4 minutes. You see, my target before now, just 11 o'clock, sharp, but now you talk to us 4 minutes so that we use the other 2 minutes.
Let me speak on that livestock and the scrapping of Nigeria Delta Ministry. You see, that's what we are always saying. These people, even whether it is a northerner or a southerner that is in power, they have a way of pandering to the north. And we are yet to find out what is this deep secret that is making southern people in power not to have the confidence to do the right thing, the fair thing across board. It's still a question we need to dig deep and find. We know there are so many factors, because I don't see why they will scrap the Data Ministry. This is the goose that lays the golden egg. They should leave it there, even though we have NDC now. They have now turned the ministry into a Ministry of Regional Affairs to oversee probably federal government development in all the regions. And we know, as always, that there won't be even if the man decides to put in developments in the regions, it won't be evenly spread. We always know the region that will suffer most, the southeast, and then maybe the south as well. So it's something that that shouldn't be. I'm not against creating the Ministry of Livestock, insofar that the ministry will do its work. It won't be for land grabbing, creating ruga in states.
Oga, before you continue, you see now this political correctness might be the problem. You said you are not against it as long as it will, but we know it will not.
That's what I'm trying to say. What both of us are saying the same thing, because I know that will not be in that. I'm even going to another step further by saying that our people from the south, maybe the elites, not even just the politicians alone, the elites, they are all keeping quiet now that they have scrapped Minister of Nigeria Delta. They are all keeping quiet. They don't want to oppose it and come out and say anything. I wonder why they keep this silence. People who are supposed, not even those.
Nobody go talk. Now when Peter Obi talk, all of them go wake up.
That is it. Now when Obi or maybe Miss yeah, or maybe Pa Clark talk, that they'll say, oh, elderly man, you know go sit down. Or maybe if what is this woman's name? The woman from River State.
Lulu Briggs.
Briggs, yeah. When she talks, now they will say, oh, you probably, but they will say that they are always complaining. They don't want to talk of unity. This our talk about unity is just a horse. It's a ruse. It's not. It's just an empty talk. When these people have the chance to show the country that we are one, they always take decisions that make us, that brings us back to that fear and worry that these people don't even regard us. How can you, the people whose land has been devastated by so much oil spill, some don't even have good water at all. Some of them can't even farm because they have been farming before the discovery of oil. They can't even farm any longer. Instead of paying attention, develop the place very, very well, or whatever problem that is going on there, remove that problem and make them happy. You are not doubling down by creating a livestock ministry that will only favor not even the ordinary cattle owner in the north, but just for the big men. Because see, Mr. Jonathan has given this man's resume from where he was coming before as MD of Canada Refinery. You can only imagine what will happen if he continues that way. It will be corruption all the way. So I don't really know what this man. That's why I said from the day this man comes to power, we know how we know his antecedent. Somebody with that kind of career, that kind of career behavior, who has been indulging in me first every time and doing all kinds of corruption in power. You know the kind of people he's going to assemble. Unfortunately, some people who are coming in now or who have already been there before, who may be a little bit unstained, the man will now rubbish them. They will all go the same way. The same way Buhari rubbished some people who he brought into power. Meanwhile, I want to ask Mr. Jonathan something. These three persons I'm trying to name now, Hadi Sirika, former aviation minister, that Madam Farouk, and who else again, one other person that served, the general then, that served under Buhari, I think their cases have now gone under the radar.
Wait. Before you continue, I beg, you feel mention where these people come from. Which be their this? They be Igbo, be the Yoruba.
We know now they are from the core north.
No, not
this Rika is from Katsina, Buhari's own state.
I ask very specific question. Waiting who then? Which be their ethnic group? Are they Bank? Are they Igbira? Or
Oh, they are Fulanis now. They are Fulanis.
Very good.
They are Fulanis. We are saying the same thing. You can see the problem the problem the country has. These people keep lording it over. This dominance. Once more first they'll say, oh, we are enemies of Nigeria, but that is the reality. That's why many people say they want out. That's what some people are saying they want out. If the Bowman say he wants out, they will say, oh, he wants to fight again or whatever. But these are the things. When there's no justice, there can't be peace. All this unity is just mere talk. It's a terrible thing. Maybe maybe one of these days, Nigeria Watch will give us chance to discuss Nigeria's unity from all these various perspectives. That's small, like you said yesterday, Mr. Chris and CM. Those of us calling for the destruction of the country, as like Blackwater is saying now, calling for destruction, calling for us to sit down and look ourselves eyeball to eyeball and say, how do we solve this problem? Because people calling for the election will not solve the problem, because we have seen how the INEC is being used. Usually it's virtually under their pocket. I hate the now called Wike, the golden boy of the judiciary, because he gets whatever he wants, he gives them whatever they want. So these things are things we have to sit down together and discuss. But they won't want that. They want the system to continue the way it's going, and it will not lead us to anywhere. It's going to be sad news all the time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, good evening, everybody. I think we have all presented our final submission. It has gone around for 4 minutes. Before I call the attention of Mr. Nanjawas, let me just give a shout out to the people at the comment section. Madam Ijedima, it's good to have you on the show. Ogatoni Africa, we see you. Don Anthony, thank you so much. Don Anthony, you can write your solution in the comment section. Maybe one or two persons will pick it because you say you have the solution. Who can I see there again? And just a quick greeting, please, everybody. In case I miss you out, don't worry. There's always a tomorrow. Love of God is my strength. And thank you so much for your time. Who is there again? Leo Phoenix. Leo Phoenix, it's good to have you. God's child, thank you so much. Michael Okata. Thank you. Osagi Odiase, Amaka E. Una do well. Thanks for staying to the end of this broadcast or supposed end of the broadcast. Vitus Ekwebelem, Henry. Oga, we greet all of you now. Una do well, una do well. Madam Love Maduka, it's good to have you on the show. God's child, we see you again. And love God is my strength. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Irene, finest, the finest Irene. It's good to have you on the show. Thank you so much for it. Martina Obasuyi TV. Thank you so much. Who is there again? D. Raul. Thank you. Messi Omorigi. And it's good to have you on the show. Thank you so much. Mike Akiambari. Thank you. Robert Uchi. Shei Joel. It's good to have you. Oriyomi Abdul. CTV. All of you do well. And Johnson Emmanuel, of course. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. We are very grateful to have your kind of persona around us every time we do this broadcast. At this junction, I'd like to call on Madam Peggy Modi. How could I have missed you? Thank you so much, Madam Peggy. Thank you. Thank God I finally got your name. I almost missed you out. Thank you. And tomorrow we'll begin the weekend broadcast of the show. If Mr. Elvis is not coming to end the show now, I think we can just keep talking. But officially, we brought the broadcast to an end so that anytime Mr. Nanjawas come, he can.
I did. I just did.
Nanjawas, I beg. Nanjawas, I want beg something. I beg. Maybe we want to give Mr. Jonathan only 1 minute. Okay, Jonathan, this ministry where they jam together for Niger Delta, can you stimulate a discussion so that maybe we can pick it up tomorrow? Stimulate something. Nobody talk about it today. Please, for 1 minute, start a discussion that we can hinge on.
This ministry, the new ministry of
they join all the regional ministry, the Niger Delta. Yeah, and
you know, about 3 days ago or so on the platform we're discussing, and I think someone mentioned, maybe me or someone mentioned that the ministry, that every region now have their own development commission.
Somebody mentioned it, and you followed up with it.
Aside from North Central, the only one now that is not there is North Central. Every one of them now have their own development commission. So with this ministry now, it's a cash cow. That ministry now is, they have created the ministry now. That ministry is going to be massive. The amount of money that they will be dumping into that Ministry of Regional Affairs, that, in fact, just let's wait till the time they will announce the budget for that ministry, because under that ministry, that all the other development commission now, they render them useless effectively.
Thank you,
That
Mr.
is the
Jonathan.
That is the key. The idea now is to effectively render all those ones useless. So everything now still comes to the presidency. Mr. President controls everything.
Thank you so much. So the discussion is stimulated. So the foundation has been laid. On this note, Organa and Jawosh, thank you so much. Sorry, we can't use almost 1 hour extra. I'm sorry, sir. Now they talk.
Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, fingers crossed, we can still have that long broadcast, maybe tomorrow or next, who knows. But for now, it's been a very, very long day for me. You guys can see that I came on air late today. It's not that smooth as some of us seeing it from distance. But still, more go sleep. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you, Mama H.O. Oga Chris, thanks for all you do. Oga Chris Collins, thank you very much, sir, for your consistency lately. Thank you, Abdul. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you, sir. Black Panther, my brother, I appreciate you. Oga Odobuzi, thank you very much for coming in today. Your submission was very, very important to us. In fact, you needed enough time to actually analyze this. You never know. Please look out for the day we're going to have a long day so that you can come in, so that we can learn a lot from that. I appreciate every one of you, those of you that call in today. Madam Origin and Madam Love, God is my strength. God bless you all. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Those of you that supported the channel, or 7 Gear Omede. Thank you. I appreciate you once again, Miss Omorige. Love, God is my strength. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't thank you all enough. While our people write down in the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thanks for always being there from start to finish. Thank you, my people. Madam Iris Finance was with us. Oga Abu Azi, I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Amaka E. Thank you, Tony Africa. Peggy Modi, thank you, thank you. Wabo Felix, thank you, Don Anthony. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, everyone right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast. We're going to continue again from where we stopped tomorrow, fingers crossed, by God's grace. As you all know, we are here every day talking about the things that's affecting you and I. We are calling out our government to do the right thing. At the same time, we are calling out the citizens to do the right thing. I think we should be adding that to it now, because I'm currently in Nigeria. I've seen a lot. I've realized that the problem we have in Nigeria should not just be put on the government alone. We should be addressing the people as well. Yes, many of them here, we need to find a proper day to talk about them. I'm putting a lot of informations together. I appreciate all my people, and God bless you now. Please subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever we are here. You can as well call in to put your 1 cent as well to the conversation we're having. It's very, very important that all our voices go into this. Nobody knows it all. All of us, they learn from each others. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Like I said before, we come to the end of the broadcast. Tomorrow is another day. Fingers crossed we all will meet up again here. Take care. Have a good night, my people. Help us to press on that like before you go. Not just go like that. So you don't press on the like. Good night and bye for now.
àgbà tí àdúrà